Sorry, I haven't been streaming the last few days. I'm working overtime. I only work 2 4-hour days. I'm off tomorrow. Then I gotta go back for another 6 days straight. It's gonna be a lot of overtime, so I'm gonna be busy probably until my guess is probably the middle of January at soonest. So at least 6 to 7 weeks. 6 days overtime. It hasn't blown up yet, but it's gonna blow up this Friday. Or the middle of the week. I think by Wednesday it's going to start getting really busy. So I think the calm before the storm. I'm going to be tired. So finish this game tonight and then finish Resident Evil tomorrow. That's going to be the plan. I think I got maybe 2 hours left on this game. I'm done with it, and then I'm going to start playing Resident Evil 8. I just want to get it done with so I can put them both away and not have to worry about them anymore. Just free up about 70 gigs of space. I'm trying to free up more hard drive space. Tomorrow tomorrow I'm gonna go through my hard drive and try to clean up more stuff I don't need. I'm just trying to free up space because I really don't need a lot of stuff on my hard drive anymore. There's just no reason for it. Just get rid of shit I don't use and delete stuff I don't care about anymore. What's up, Razor? No, that's cool, man. Yeah, I'm gonna try to finish this game tonight. I want to be done with it. This should be the end. This is the final mission. I'm hoping it's gonna take me no more than 2 hours. Yeah, 2 hours might not be enough time. Yeah, trying to finish this and then finish Resident Evil. And after that, I'm going to start playing Shantae because the update on the 30th is going to happen. That's in 3 days. Yeah, but not much else, man. Just been working a lot of overtime. So I had to work 8 hours this weekend. Next week, I'm going to have to work another 8 hours. Starting Friday, it's going to be hell. So I'm anticipating a lot of people.
Weird place to leave an ID card, but okay.
Yeah, it's alright. You're going there, right? Didn't have fought that guy. Should have just left him alone. I'm talking about Seven Sirens. Seven Sirens is getting a big update in 3 days. They're adding a definitive mode, which is going to rebalance the game. They said it plays like old Shantae, so it's supposed to be like really, really hard. So I'm curious how much it's changed. I hope it's not just some lazy update where it's just like really, oh, we just made everything hit harder. I'm like, if that's what it is, I'm gonna uninstall it real quick. I hope it's actually an actual retooled game where they actually rebalanced it so it's actually fucking hard. I hope it's not lazy. I don't want to see just a lazy ass update, I hope not. Because if it's just a boring ass update, I'm just gonna uninstall it. I mean, I like the game. It's cute. It's way too easy. It's like ridiculously easy. Like the game is not challenging at all. Like it's one thing I didn't like about the Shantae games. Like they got easier with every game since the third one. Like, Pirate's Curse, which is the best game in the series, was pretty difficult, like to a degree. It's challenging. But then you see and then Half Genie or whatever.
Entry day plus 51.
The Half Genie Hero, I thought was pretty meh. Like in terms of difficulty, I didn't really think it was that hard. Even with the hard mode, it wasn't that good. I wasn't challenged at all. I thought it was real easy. So it's one of those things, just not challenging. It just wasn't. So, yeah, I played through it. It's a fun game. It's cool. Obviously the first time around, it's all new. But it wasn't that hard. I hardly died. I think when I played Half Genie Hero, I didn't die once. That's how easy it was. It's such a joke how easy it is. They give you so much health items, and they make the enemy patterns not very hard to dodge, It's just not challenging, There's no threat. It's like you don't have to feel like you're in any immediate danger. Ugh. Enemies hit so fucking hard, man. Everything kills you in like 1-2 hits, man. You take so much damage in this area. It's ridiculous. They make everything shoot like stupid fast. Everything hits you for like lethal damage. It's like, look, one hit, fucking almost dead. It's like, oh my god, so annoying. Yeah, there's like I said, there's no threat. It's not challenging. Yeah, idea where I'm supposed to go. These cards are. I found one. Yeah, there's 3 more. I'm like, where? Where are they? I don't know where they're at. No hints other than, oh, it's in this area. Somewhere. Huh. I have a feeling it's going to take me like just an hour to do this. I'm trying to figure out where to go. Where do I go? To go. Now there's these like red things. I don't think I can hit them. Like when you descend, there's like these little red. Like I know you can normally destroy them, but I don't think I can destroy them because they're behind a fence. You can see them. Because that was a glitch. Surge 1. Yeah, this game gets hard because the enemies are just so strong. Their damage like output and their defense is insane. You know what I think it is? I have to find all these red doors. I think that's where all the keys are. That's what it is. In here. Card. No card. Okay, it's not beyond these doors. Fucking. This is the first. I only found one so far. Found one goddamn card. Like, where's the other ones? Where are they? Oh, it just tells me it's somewhere on those two.
Another ID card. For a cartographer.
It's two. Two more. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, if you mess up once on these guys, you're almost dead. You have to abuse the healing and the iframes. Use mind control. mean, look how much damage I'm doing no damage. Like, holy crap! Why do you have? Look at that! Look at how much damage I'm doing. Make them so spongy, it's ridiculous. Look at that! Like this, their life isn't even moving. It's really annoying. I'm using grenades, for God's sakes, that does no damage. I made the enemies way too spongy. It's like way too spongy. Like I'm highest level I can for weapons, and I'm doing this little bit of damage. It takes way too long to kill. It's way too long. And they're like, it's not even worth killing because the items you get from it are usually not that good. So it's like, okay. But sometimes you have to kill them because they get in the way. And you have to be like, hey, you guys have to move, man. You're in my way. That's what I mean, yeah, I don't agree with that. It's one thing I don't like about this game. Like it's cool, the combat's fun, but when you just have everything just tank defense and tank life, it's just like, my God, you know? It just gets a little bit absurd, you know? Especially when you have, like, you know, max, you know, health and stuff. Like, you have all the max stuff, you have good items and stuff. Like, you should be doing, like, fairly good damage. You know, but the game's like, no, you do shit damage.
Another one of those ID cards. Security chief.
Gotten so many, like, items, and I'm just swimming in items. Like, no reason for me to pick anything up now. What's this? A hidden floor? See what I'm talking about? Saw those things? Like, how are you supposed to kill that without taking damage? Hmm. So there was no lights that turn? There's no lights? See those, it's weird. They only appear when you go up. You can destroy those. It's just that's weird. It only does it on the way up. What's that? That's weird that they don't appear when you go down. They only appear when you go up. That's weird. I don't know why. I don't know if that's a visual glitch. I don't know what the deal with that shit is. I don't know. Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out what if that's a secret. Like you're supposed to kill all those before you go to the top. Maybe that's what you're supposed to do. It gets you to the topmost floor. I don't know. I think one thing I do like the fact is, at least thank God, and again, thank God this game doesn't make you start over when you collect something. It always keeps in track everything you've gotten. It'll take you to the most recent save point that you did, but it'll keep everything that you've earned. Which I respect that. You know, it's like, yeah, don't disrespect the player. Like, I really don't want to fight this shit. They're not worth fighting. Just irritating to fight. Or are you trying to find the last one? He's pulling my hair out, trying to figure out where the last card is. It's like, well, where is it? I just need one more. I don't need it. I just need one little card. Just one. That's all I'm asking for. Just one. I got 4. Yeah. It's irritating, like I said. I will say the missions in this game, yeah, they tell you like what zone you need to be in, but they don't show you where you're supposed to go at all. You have to just be like, it could be anywhere. It can be behind a rock. and you can just be spending hours running around like an idiot trying to figure out where it is. Like, I can get really irritating. Because, you don't even know if you're looking in the right spot. There's no indicator whether, if I'm going in the right direction or not. It's just, you just need to figure it out. Hope you go to the right direction.
This is Director Faden. Send a ranger to my position.
Flank those bastards! Shoot to kill!
And then they have, like, impeccable aim. That's another thing I don't like. Impeccable aim. Like, it doesn't matter how far you're at, they will always hit you. Like, it's really irritating AI sometimes. It's like, look, I'm a million feet away, chucks a fucking axe right into your head. Like, it doesn't matter how far you are. I'm just like, alright, so the thing is, don't stay still. Keep moving. Never stay still in this game. You stay still, you're dead. Like, do not stand still. Everything will kill you if you stand still. I don't fuck with this shit. I'm trying to find it. And sometimes, even though it says you're in the right area, it doesn't mean you're in the right area. It's just an approximation that you're in the right area. Doesn't mean shit. There's times where it's like, oh, it's in the zone. It's completely in the next. It's in the adjacent zone. And I'm like, yeah, that's pretty trolly. Yeah, I've seen that happen before on games where the enemies like stun lock you really bad because, reasons. Like, oh, I'm gonna get you in this infinite combo. Yeah, you're dead. Because infinite combo. In this card, am I? I've had games like that where it's just like stupid cheap. It's cheap just to be cheap, and it's so irritating to fight. You're just like, I just want to get through this shit. Yeah. I say I don't like how I will say the frequency of enemies too is really high in this game. It's like it's a little too high. Like you fight way too much. There's just times I'm like, I want to just explore, and the game's like telling me, fuck you, no you can't. We're gonna harass you. It's like, I want to, let me explore in peace. Like, I've already killed the area. I can understand you gotta clear the area to get further in, which is fine. But it's just a point where it's just like, oh my god, give me a break, guys. I don't want to fight all the time. So yeah, I can definitely say that's a negative with this game. The combat, I think, is a little too frequent. Definitely, I do think they need to give you a break. I don't even think of there's something at the top. Like at the very top. Yeah. It's irritating. Like, to me, that's just annoying design. Like, I like challenging stuff, but there's times where it's just like, it's just annoying or cheap. Like, it's not fun because it's just like, it's just irritating. Like, you can make something really challenging. I think there's a degree of difficulty that you have to make it where it just becomes, it's just right, or just borderline stupid. Not go any higher? Fuck, it's the last one. Yeah, I will say a lot of my time with this game involves either fighting or this kind of shit. I'll just spend on one mission. Just going up and up and up and up, and I'm like, holy shit. I want to see. So it starts here and it goes clockwise. I'm wondering if that's the answer. You have to go 1, 2, 3, 4 in like a rotation. Let me try using my fists. Maybe that'll work. Let's try that. I'm wondering if you have to hit all 4 in a rotation, like a 1, 2, 3, 4. Because it looks like, I think my hand strike will kill them. So I think you gotta time it just right. I know explosions work, but the explosion kills me, unfortunately. I can't do the explosion. I'm wondering if that's the answer. Maybe I have to kill all those within a certain, right at one after the other. Oh. What was that? What was that? What the fuck was that? Got something. I don't know what the fuck that was, but I got something. What the hell did I grab? Grab something. What the hell did I grab? I don't know what I grabbed. It was just a little cat thing. I don't know what the hell I grabbed. It's not in my inventory. It looked like a little cat. I grabbed it, but it didn't do anything. Guessing it's just an achievement? I didn't see an achievement either. But I was right. It did unlock something. Took me back here. What a piece of shit. That's all I did. Well, that wasn't it. I go crazy trying to figure out where this fucking thing is. Supposed to go. Is that a teddy? Is that a teddy bear? Or are you talking about the wooden box? Did you see something? I didn't see it. I don't know what you're talking about. Might have been. I'm not sure where the door. I looked. I went down that hallway pass on the bottom, on the right. It's only 2 areas left to go. Once I do that, I got that question mark. I think that's probably the last area. So I'm not far from the end. They don't rip it. Down below, a few tunnels back, did you see something? Could have been a collectible. Figured it'd be something in here. Don't see anything. Walls. What's up there? What is that? It's got a teddy bear in this room? There's a teddy bear? Was it in the main room? Go along the path. I already opened it. Here. Expect a wooden life for a teddy bear. Possible, could have been a mistake. I said I've gone through all these walls. Oh, walls. Just the one. I've already gone through all this. I really don't know where I'm supposed to go. It's getting me frustrated. Looked everywhere. Where do you want me to look? Been super thorough. Ah, there it is. Fuck, man.
Salvation engineer.
God,
Why did so many people abandon their carts down here?
get me out of here. Figured it out. Jesus. There's a 7th floor. Got all the key cards. It's over. The madness is over. Found them. Let's go to this hidden floor. Like I said, I like this game, but yeah, there's some irritating stuff in this game. I will say I do like Alan Wake in that sense better. I like the exploration in this game, but yeah, there's a lot of little nuances in this game I don't really like too much. Use the ID card to access the elevator. you access the final floor? Is there another elevator somewhere? Looks like there's another floor. How do you get up to? Is there another place you're supposed to go? There's access to. I mean, this is the only elevator I know of. Unless there's another one. Where do you want me to go? Below the warehouse. Below the warehouse? It's in the basement? Apparently there's another floor, it's in the ground. Get to it. Playing this game for almost 40 hours. This game is fucking long for a fucking this type of a game. It's really long. Hey. No, stay down. There's another elevator somewhere. It goes into the floor, into the ground. Is it that other room? Is it that other room I saw?
From the layer of dust on this place, nobody's swept here in years. Not even Ahti. No way he'd stand for this.
Is it a
An
puzzle?
elevator, which I'm sure is super
Is that a
safe.
puzzle?
In a space in each terminal for an ID card. But which card goes where?
Okay. Security, maybe? This one has a typewriter. So this would be research. Let's see. What's this one? Computer and books, cartography. Excavation. Oh, it's got to be cartography. That's it. Cartography.
One of the cards was for an excavation engineer. I wonder which console was theirs.
It's gotta be excavation. Based on the tools. Need physicists, these two switch. Let's try this.
It worked. Now I just have to get on a rickety elevator that goes who knows how far down. Rust. Still, this lab's way tinier than any of Darwin's. Why would they need such a heavy door down here?
What the fuck was that for? I'm gonna turn this thing real slow. Okay, that's all I did. That was fun.
This looks like the nail. Only a document. Is this in some kind of code? I can't read a word of it. I should take this back to Emily and tell her I got into Ash's secret lab.
We finished the lab. The Gibbs is Gibbs is gonna get gibbed. Alright. After this thing, that's it after that. I'm not gonna do the token shit. The token shit's completely unnecessary. There's like a couple more things I can do, but it's completely unnecessary. Yeah, no. 10 out of 10, yes.
Director?
I found Ash's secret lab.
Excellent. Please tell me everything. Spare no details.
Well, there was another cave. The walls were covered in paintings of eyeballs. The research seemed dedicated to studying a kinda smaller version of the nail. It looked like the same material as the one up here, but just a different shape.
Well, are you sure you didn't see any functioning prototypes? Or at least some schematics? I mean, Dr. Ash was a very accomplished engineer.
None. Sorry. I did find this handwritten note.
Wow. Ash had terrible handwriting. Never meet your heroes, right? So it looks like a transcribed conversation between Ash and someone named F. Ooh. Oh, this is juicy. This'll take me days to parse out. Maybe weeks.
Have you ever thought about taking a vacation, Emily?
Are you kidding? This is my vacation, Jesse.
Yeah.
The nail is almost repaired. You really do have a knack for this kind of work.
I'll see you later, Emily.
Good luck. Take notes.
Okay, there's nothing there. Alright. It's the bottom of the nail. Do we get to the bottom?
Don't be a
Get a jump.
I hope I know what I'm doing. That was just the top of the nail? How much deeper does the foundation go?
Yeah, the mouse movement I noticed looks a weird.
Entry day plus 118. I have changed.
Like, yeah, the way the mouse
I
moves,
know how
like, it
or
looks
why.
weird.
I no longer need tools to detect the house's veins.
Like, sometimes it looks really good, but other times it looks really
Feel
bad.
blood churning beneath my bare feet.
It just looks really
Trying to
strange.
solve some mystery that the oldest house whispers to me. I have to avoid the
It
idiots.
doesn't look natural at all.
They haunt me. I don't blame them.
Like, they're white, their mouths like white, and it looks really awkward.
Adam doesn't seem to recognize me anymore.
They did a great job on the actual voice acting.
Contemplating the act-
Voice acting is really good in this
and
game.
its roots.
But the mouth
You
movement,
know this city
it's
used to be
like,
a forest.
it needs polish.
I wonder if our oldest house wore a different face back then. Or if it was always here. A 21st century office building since time immemorial.
Yeah, they open up the they open their mouth too much
Know the future.
when they talk.
Can it change its skin?
You make their mouths not open so wide.
I always thought the esoteric world was my father's, not mine. But here,
It just makes it look kind of creepy. And then some of their faces, like when they just stare at you, they look really robotic. Like it looks really lifeless. And their eyes, like they're just staring at you, like you know, like a doll. Looks kind of creepy. Definitely could use some work. Need some touch up.
The crystals are growing like crazy here. It's almost like they're trying to stop me.
What do you got?
Astral spike. HRA was damaged. The board said it.
When Marshall blew up the nail, the board attacked her. I don't fucking like it.
Eat, ladies and gentlemen. Going somewhere, I don't know where exactly.
nobody else hears the house. Their ears are too full of lies. We were shown the way inside so we could help.
Yeah.
But all we've done is fall victim to the same parasite. I should have seen the web earlier. The strands between Northmore, the pillar, the gun, the id. What hope did we have? Thrown into this conflict beyond our comprehension. I've decided to rejoin the Bureau in the upper levels, to end my long absence spent in the Foundation. Northmore will be angry at me for disobeying him. That's just his way. But I don't care. I need to remain in the oldest house to help however I can. I doubt I can steer the Bureau back on the right course, but I have to try. How did I go so long without a purpose? Without devotion? I can hardly remember how it felt. I realize how grateful I am to Father for setting me on this path. I wish I could tell him that.
This is the director. I need backup at my location.
Make way for the director!
Look how they give me a level 7 when I'm fighting like level 9s. That's not very useful. What in hell no. This doesn't look very friendly.
Marshall? You're alive.
Soon you will no longer recognize us, or yourself, or him, or her, or them. Family is dead. The walls are broken, but yellow and red in the eye.
God damn it.
Inverted is made right.
Fuckers take everything. I am not letting you take this.
You've always been the new you. You want this to be true.
It's pretty funny. They're just ganging up on her. That's pretty awesome.
Out of ammo.
The nail is corrupted. That explains why the board wasn't answering what's causing the quakes. Marshall came down here to stop this. I should have been with her.
Yeah.
I could have saved
I think
her.
she was stuck in the
Then I
wall.
could still save everyone else.
Yeah, like I tell you, having the mind control is really beneficial. I have no shame in using it. I'm like, mind control? Sure. Because they do more damage than I do, so I might as well use them and they distract the enemy. Having 3 minions on your side is really beneficial.
Well, fuck you too.
Fuck you.
I'll be sure to.
Let's play it smart. They don't need to know I'm onto them. Not yet, anyway.
Fuck you too. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. The enemy of my enemy is my enemy. It's dark. Dark. Can't see shit. Figure it out. How do I get out of here? There's only 3 ways to go. Where do I go? Hey, it's you. That big thingy.
The nail is secure. The hiss can't touch it. I can't undo the astral bleeding in the Foundation, but at least it's stopped.
Along with the seismic activity. You did it, Jesse. Did you ever find Marshall?
I did. She's gone. She died thinking she'd save the Bureau. Not a bad way to go. I wasn't ready for this crisis. I didn't even see it coming.
Yeah, I know.
But
I know that sign.
promise I'll be ready for the next one. I mean, what good is a director who can't hold her bureau together?
Hey, I beat the game. It's over. It's finished. This game is officially closed.
I thought I know how to handle things, now that I'm the director. Clearly, it's not that simple. I need to choose a direction for the Bureau. It should be one that serves our goals, not the board's. Whatever those are. I need to lead my way.
That's it. Yep, that's it. It's the end of the game. There's nothing left to do. This is irrelevant. That's just bonus. All the missions are done. I don't think there's anything left. That's it. Game's over. That's the DLC, the foundation of the DLC. It's like the after story. I've already beaten the main story. So, it's pretty much, oh, we gotta keep doing this shit. There's really no end. It's over. The game is finished. Basically, there's a follow-up, but yeah, it's over. It's the end game. So, these are all the chapters. So, yeah, it's over. That was good. Yeah, like I said, I beat the actual game like 3 days ago, 4 days ago. And then I beat the Alan Wake DLC, which is not that long. It's like 2 hours. And then the Foundation DLC is probably in those 3. So, like I said, the hardest part of the Foundation DLC was finding those cards. That was the hardest part. The last fight was real easy. Jeez, BBs. Yeah, I know, DDs. Double D's. That was fun. Alright. The game is finished, so I can finally say I beat Control. It's completely done. 43 hours. 43 and a half hours to beat this game. 43 and a half hours. This game is fucking long. Like, holy crap. There's so much crap in this game. But yeah, like, all the other stuff is completely unnecessary. The token shit is completely unnecessary. I didn't even bother doing the token trials. All it does is like, oh, look, they're challenges that give me more power-ups. Oh. Why am I doing these then? I don't need them. So, alright, I can uninstall this. It goes to rest. Control is finished. I can finally put it away. Got most of the achievements. I got most of them. I didn't get all of them. Got a good amount of them, though. Some of these are that I can find all hidden. Look, shit. You know how hard this shit is? I found half of them. Such a pain in the ass to find these. The map is so big. Vending spree, I'm guessing you have to buy everything in the damn game. One of us. I'm guessing this is the cat things. I guess you gotta find multiple. 80% of the... There's no way. Hidden locations are so hard to find. They're so hard to find. This one I didn't bother. I never bothered. The shield ability, I never even used it. Because most of it's just stuff. Like I said, I did most of the stuff. Toe Bloomin' Chaos. I'll eventually play that. Like I said, I just wanted to finish this game. That was my biggest thing. Like, basically, I'm just going through my library to uninstall games that are taking up a lot of space. So, Strive, I'm just keeping on board for Jam. Once Jam comes out, I'm probably going to uninstall it. see, I'm looking through my library, see what I have installed. But yeah, I'm just going through my games I want to get rid of. Like, just uninstall, because I don't need them anymore. It gives me a reason to, like, uninstall my games, now that I beat them. Clay 2, I'll eventually get back to this. I don't know when it's going to happen. It's 2 gigs. It's such a small game. Not much space. So I don't really uninstall. It's like, when I feel like beating it. Crosscode is like a gig big. It's so small. It's, yeah, 1 gig. It's 1 fucking gig. No space. Like, those two don't take shit space. Let's see. I beat Guilty Gear. I know Guilty Gear is like 23, but again, until Jam comes out. Melty Blood, I still play. This is like 8 gigs, I think. 9 gigs. Not that much space. Muse Dash, I still play. This one's probably 2 gigs. So small. Onirism, I'm still playing. This one's going to be a while before it gets... This is 24 gigs, a lot of space. I still play this I play this probably at least once every other month. Yeah, I have 100% orange juice. Yeah, Village will be next. I'm gonna beat Village tomorrow. That'll be 30 gigs of space almost freed up. Shantae I reinstalled. This is like 2 gigs, I think. Almost 5 gigs. All my big games are uninstalled. All I have is Resident Evil. That's my only big game left I have installed. So once I beat Resident Evil, it's another 30 gigs I can free up on my hard drive. Because right now, my computer, this is my drive space. So my main has 3, see, I have 480 gigs free. So once I uninstall Resident Evil, I'll be at 500 gigs free. So the only reason that I could free up more space, I still have Genshin Impact installed. I really don't play this anymore. I stopped playing Genshin. I quit playing. The only reason I have it is just in case I want to come back to it down the road, you know. But that game is like huge. The game's like, I think 50 gigs big. If you look at the Genshin folder, some programs. Genshin. What is it? Where's Genshin? Where are you installed? I'm pretty sure it's on this folder. Unless it's on the E drive. It could be on the... Friends. It's from... My friend used to play on my computer. Is it even on here? Or is it on my E drive? Might be on my E drive. Probably on my E drive. PC games. Genshin. Yeah, it's on my E drive. Never mind. Yeah, Genshin takes up 45 gigs. So yeah, it's a decent amount of space. I've just been going through stuff, just trying to delete things I don't need anymore. You know, stuff I don't care about anymore. I'm trying to go through my like all my stuff that I don't use anymore. Delete pictures and just massive files. Stuff I don't care about anymore. I'm not showing you guys stuff because it's dirty stuff. I don't want to show you guys the dirty stuff. No doity stuff. You can't see doity stuff. It's doity. It's doity. I got naughty stuff on my E drive. Fortunately, I can't show you guys that shit. I don't need Blaster Master. I don't need Gunvolt. That. On my 3DS emulator. OBS recordings deleted. PC games. Okay. ETX Mania. I don't play this anymore, so it's worthless. Majiden Setsu. Eventually, I'll delete that for Steam. Let's see. Metroid Prime 2D is just a demo. I don't need that. Mini Doom. Got that. Mugi Shu. Oh, yeah, Kumugi. Rumblefish 2. Switch games. Toho. I have this game on Steam now. This game I don't really like that much. It's cute, but not a game I would play anymore. Kind of gone through everything. PSX2, ROMs. And just like I said, I would show you what I'm doing, but I don't want to put anything that's going to get me in trouble. Porn, I don't need that anymore. Pictures. 3 gigs, that's not very much. Program installers. Stepmania, Windower. I don't need Windower anymore. I don't even use I don't even play Final Fantasy anymore. Wallpaper stuff. There we go. Just deleted some more stuff. No, I'm not gonna give myself in trouble. I'm just deleting stuff I don't really need. Just going through my crap that I don't care about anymore. Just trying to free up more space. So right now I have I freed up another 6 gigs. So yeah, once I uninstall once I install Resident Evil, I'll have like I said, almost 30 more gigs of space, and then I'll be up like at 420 gigs. And I'm just going through all my folders, like stuff I don't really care about anymore. Like I said, probably get rid of Resident Evil and then get rid of I'm still contemplating whether I should get rid of Genshin. I really wish I didn't need to have Genshin to like log in to get the bonus. Chrome. Oh, that's Edge. And that's GeForce Experience. And I go through my programs, my apps, add remove stuff. Do some spring cleaning. Stuff I don't use anymore. Some programs I don't really use. I've gotten rid of most of the stuff I don't use. I got rid of most stuff. All this I use most of this stuff. That's for MP3s. Yeah, it's pretty condensed, It's not a lot in here that I don't need that I need to uninstall. That's for controller support. It's pretty bare bones. I don't have a lot of stuff. I forgot what this is for. I know it's something important. Yeah, it's pretty clean. Like I said, my computer's pretty clean. Take pretty good care of it. Yeah, everything in here, I can't really clean anything else up except Resident Evil. That's all I need to uninstall. That's really all I need to uninstall. That and Genshin. Those are the only two games in my entire hard drive that is going to free up a shit ton of space. So if I got rid of both those games, I'd be 80 gigs more space that I'd free up. Yeah, I've just been condensing a lot. Like I said, I don't need to keep a bunch of games installed on my computer. Because it's like, why? I'm never going to play them. So it's like, oh, let me keep this game installed. I'm never going to play it. It's like, why? Why keep it installed? Games I'm actually going to play, I'll keep installed, But the games I don't play, like, why am I keeping it installed? It's like Ys 9, I finished that. Granted, I love the game, but it's like, I beat it. It's done. I've destroyed it. I'm not going to go back to it probably ever again because I've played it too many times. It's like, why do I need to have it installed? I'm never going to touch it. So, say that like Zombie Army, there's a lot of games in here I'll never touch again because I've beaten them too many times. If I want to go back to them, I'll just reinstall them, when I'm in the mood. I'm trying to avoid buying a new hard drive. I don't want to have to spend more money on computer parts. So I'm trying to keep my stuff like reasonable size. But yeah, it's just one game. You see that file right below Guilty Gear Strive? What, Google Chrome? What are you talking about? On Steam? Sorry. Below Strive? What are you talking about? What, Revelator? Revelator? Oh, okay, yeah, I get it. Okay. You mean on my... Yeah, I know what you mean. Oh, you mean on my C drive, stuff I can't show you. Sorry. Sorry, can't show you that stuff. Like I said, I can't. There's stuff I can't show you guys. So I have, like, dirty stuff on my computer. Really dirty shit. I don't want to show it to you, sorry. Like I said, God forbid they see that on Twitch or YouTube. I'll get in trouble. Get banned or suspended. I don't want to. It's not worth my time. But yeah, like I said, we're men. Well, I know that. I'm not ashamed of being a pervert. Believe me, I have no shame. No shame whatsoever. I am a complete, total pervert. No shame whatsoever. I like women. I like the woman's body. Yeah, that's all I've been, like I said, doing, dude. Just going down my list of games to figure out what I'm gonna play next. Like I said, right now, it's in a kind. We're kind of in a lull period right now. Like there really isn't much coming out. Really, there's not. Like there's really not much coming out right now. Outside of the Shantae update, there's nothing for the rest of the year for me. There's nothing. There's absolutely nothing. So after I'm done with Resident Evil, it's just like a few little games here and there, just little games. You know, not much. There's really not much else to play. It's been pretty. We're in a lull period right now. For me, it's a lull period. Nothing. It's really not going to pick up until April for me. Like I have nothing to look forward to till April. You know, that's why I kind of make this whole uninstall thing kind of like a game because of it gives me something to do while I'm waiting. You know, it's like, oh, let me clean up my computer. You know, I always need to clean up my computer, so you know, it's like, hey, let me take care of my computer, and I do my updates. I mean, I spoil my computer pretty good. I'm always taking care of it. I clean it every so often. I go in there, and I always update it, and I'm always, you know, it runs really good. Like my computer has no problems. It runs flawlessly. But yeah, just that's it. Really, not much else. Like I said, Strive. I'm just waiting till Strive is gonna be probably in. I think Jam's probably gonna be coming out by the probably the end of January. I'm anticipating she'll be out by then. So I'll be back on Guilty Gear then. And then I think we're gonna get a DLC character for Melty Blood in the end of next month. So I'll be playing that. Yeah, as far as like new games, yeah, there's nothing. There really isn't like this. There's not much to get excited about right now. April's like when all my favorite games come out. So it's gonna be like 5 months of just me just being bored. So I mean, granted, yeah, I mean these games are fun. Like they're cool. Like I know I'm probably gonna beat this in probably a few hours. I don't think it's gonna take up the whole day tomorrow. I think I'm gonna get through it pretty fast. I don't even remember where I am in this game. I'm gonna have to figure it out again. I don't remember. I don't remember where I was on this game. I'm gonna have to figure it out. I don't want to start over. So I'll probably be taking. I'm gonna do this tomorrow. I'm not gonna do it tonight. It's too late tonight. I do it tomorrow. Yeah, I guess it's Shantae and Tuesday. Comes out Tuesday. The update comes out Tuesday. So. Yeah, I mean, I think that's why a lot of people lately haven't been playing a lot of games. Like, my friends have not been streaming or playing games much at all. They've been taking a break. I don't blame them either. It's just there's just nothing to get excited about. Like I said, all the games that I've wanted to play, I've pretty much played. There's a couple I haven't played yet. You know, I haven't gotten around to playing, but it's more of I'm in the mood. You know, there's a lot of games here I'm like, I'll get around to it when I feel like it, and that, you know, I have to be in the mood. So if I'm not in the mood, I'm not gonna play it. You know, I have to enjoy the game. And there's just some games I just have no urgency to play. You know, like Klea 2, you know, it's like, I like the game, it's fun. It's not like my most favorite game to play. I mean, it's cool. But it's not something I'm like, I'm aching to play, you know? It's just, I'll get around to it when I get around to it. It's not something I'm not feeling it right now. Yeah, that's install. I don't feel like playing it. I really don't. So I just uninstalled. I don't even care about it right now. So I uninstalled it. I was like, you know what? It gives me less reason to play it. If I ever feel like playing it, it's small. I can always re-download it. Take me like 5 minutes. Not a big deal. Crosscode, I would like to play again. This I might come back to. This game's officially done. I haven't done the DLC. I do want to play this again. But yeah, some games do take too long. This game takes a long time. Shit, this took me 80 hours to beat. This is a long ass game. Good game though. It was really, really fun. I really enjoyed it. It's probably one of my favorite action games. Oh, Elden Ring. I'll check it out. I don't know if it's going to be for me though. It's basically Dark Souls. I'm not exactly the biggest Dark Souls fan. But to be fair, I like Little Witch Nobita, which is like Lolly Dark Souls. That game I like. That game's fun. Yeah, it's just being in the mood though, you know? There's a lot of games I've tried out. I've just never went through them. I still haven't played Guardians of the Galaxy. I haven't played Final Fantasy VII Intergrade. I've already beat Final Fantasy VII. I'm not really in the mood to play Final Fantasy VII again. I put 100 hours on that game. I enjoyed it. The first time, fucking great. I'm like, do I want to play it again just for some minor content changes? Said probably not. I'll probably just wait for the PC version. Play it then. Look at it all its glory on PC. I still haven't played the Helltaker DLC. It's not like it's very long. I mean, this is probably an hour max of content. I know there's an anniversary DLC that came out. I know this game's like stupid short. Yeah, it's a big open world game. I mean, we'll see. I don't know yet. I don't know if it's gonna be something I'm gonna be excited about. I mean, it looks cool. I'll check it out. Like I said, the games I'm looking forward to. I said, well, this game's cheap. It's $1. Let's see. This game looks fucking crazy. This command. I might play Bit. I was thinking about playing it. I like the other game. Something Tonight. Dying Tonight or whatever it's called. That game was really good. I really enjoyed that game. It's like a 2D Resident Evil game. Forgive Me, Father was not that good. I'm waiting for it to get better. You know, I tried playing Fatal Frame 5. I could not get into it. It's such a slow-paced, easy game. Like I like the environments and stuff, but the fucking game itself just it needs to mature. This game has like really it's showing its age. Like or it's just like it's cool if it's your first time, but if you've played it before and you come back to it, it's not really that great. Yeah, Evil Tonight. Evil Tonight's really good. I like Evil Tonight. This is a very good game. But yeah, Fatal Frame Project 5, like this is probably one of my least favorite Fatal Frames in terms of story. And the gameplay is really good, but it's too piss easy. Like this game is like so piss easy. It's like a joke how piss easy it is. It's like there's no threat at all. It's so jokingly easy. Like nothing's a threat in this game. It's kind of sad. Like it's like I like the game, but this game's a joke. I'm sorry, it just is. And then what's sad is they add a very easy difficulty. It's like, oh my god, this game is piss easy on normal. Why the fuck would you add a very easy mode? The game is so fucking easy. Like, you gotta be an idiot to think like this game is hard. Like, my god, are you that spoiled? Yeah, I would like to see all the Fatal Frame games brought back to PC, but at the same time, I want to see the series evolve. I want to see the series, um, take the next step. Like, it needs to grow up. Like, it's definitely, it's got the environment, it's got the setting is great. It's just the gameplay is, I think, holding the game back. The gameplay, like, it has good elements, but I think they need to tweak them better. I think there definitely needs to be more difficulty. I know, Project Zero, I know. That's the Japanese name of the series, Project Zero. Fatal Frame's the English name. Crimson Butterfly, and then The Tormented is part 3. Mask of the Lunar Eclipse is the 4th one, and the 5th one is Meeting at Blackwater. I played all of them. It's a good series. Like, if you've never played the series before, it's a great experience. Like the first time, but if you try to play it again, it's like you already know what to expect. The older games, the only reason I like the older games more because they're more challenging. Whereas this game is just a joke how easy it is. It's like I can't believe they dumbed it down this much. The 5th one is it's really pathetic in terms of difficulty. I liked 4 a lot. 4 was one of my favorites. 4 had excellent monster design. It has some exploitable shit I don't like, where you can get infinite items again. What is up with the infinite item shit? Why can you get infinite items? Like, that's dumb. Like, literally you can zone in, leave, zone in, grab an item, leave, zone in, grab an item. I'm like, oh my god, it just keeps respawning. That's how this game is. Every zone in this game, if you zone out and come back to it, all the shit respawns. So you can literally grab, like you should see my save file. Like, the first 2 chapters, I had like 30 small heals, like 15 big heals, and like 3 or 4 revives. I'm like, you're not gonna fucking kill me. I'm invincible. I don't care if anything fucking touches me. I'm just gonna be like, look. It's like, there's no threat. I don't have to be careful at all. There's no reason to be careful. So it kind of makes the game not feel intimidating at all. You don't feel the sense of dread. Like, I like it when you play like a game, like, it's different when you play a game very conservatively. You're being very smart about your decisions, and you have a decent amount of inventory. We're like, hey, I got about 5 full heals, 3 small heals, and like 2 revives, and that's fully grabbing everything, killing everything, and you're playing really good. But when you're literally it's just flooding your inventory with items, and you just got so fucking much, where it's like, wow, this is dumb. Like, it's so dumb, like, how bad it is. So it just, there's a degree, I think, where it's too much or it's too little. So there's a balance. You don't want to make it too hard where it's just, oh my god, I'm gonna die at every turn. That's not good either. But then you don't want to make it where it's just, oh my god, it's putting me to sleep because it's so easy. So I think, unfortunately, this game falls in that category. It's too easily, it puts me to sleep. So I never felt any dread or urgency to there was no threat. So that's why I like Resident Evil. Like, you play like 2 remake, you play it on hard mode. Oh my god, it's a little extreme. I don't think people should play it on that difficulty because everything kills you in 2 hits. Again, ridiculous damage. But I like the scarcity more. Like the fact that items were not as plentiful. Um, you had to make more conservative decisions, which I like that. I still had a good amount of ammo, but it's just one of those. Oh yeah, you got to be careful. You got to make sure you're good at aiming. You have to make sure you're good at using your knife when you need to. I like that. I like that kind of management with your tools because then it makes things feel more threatening. Because if you're just wasteful, you're gonna die. So that's why I like Resident Evil more in that sense. I think that part of the game is better balanced than this game. This game is just, oh, let's just throw you a million things where you can't possibly run out of shit. And on top of that, it's not even like the ghosts are that hard either. Well, that's what I mean. I do like the older Fatal Frame games because of that reason. Because the item management was more difficult. And the ghosts were more of a threat. Because they would kill you. Like the AI was a little smarter. And there were the moments to stun a ghost were very small and risky. Whereas in the new game, not really so much. There's not a lot of risk. And again, you get the most powerful film in the game on the first stage in Fatal Frame 5. You get the level the 91 film, the 92 film, or 90 film. The most powerful film in the game. I think there's one grade after that, but in the first level, they already giving it to you. I'm like, this is stupid. Why do you get the most powerful, film that quick? Like, I think I got like 2 of them in the first level. I'm like, why? This is dumb. Why do I have that? Not Type 0? You mean that's the highest film, right? Isn't that the highest film, the Type 0 film? I don't think you get that till the end. But yeah, but the Type 90 is ridiculously strong. The Type 90 is ridiculous. You should not be getting Type 90 film in your first stage. The most you should be getting is the medium film. And that should be a rare drop. Because it's like, the enemies are really weak at that level. So what do you need Type 90 film fighting, cannon fodder mobs? I mean, even the blue film, the Type 14 film is more than enough. I use the level 0 film, the worst film, the free film. Which, I can beat the regular ghost with that pretty easy with the Fatal Frames. It takes a little longer, but it's one of those... I personally don't like the fact that you have unlimited film. I think that's kind of dumb, too. Especially when they give you so much film. It's like, what do you need unlimited film for? What is the reason for having unlimited film? Like, the unlimited film is so dumb. There's no reason for it. When you have tons of blue film, why do you need the unlimited film? Yeah, the red film is like the Magnum. And of course the 0 film is like the rocket launcher. So yeah, that's my biggest gripe with this game. It's too easy. I'm sorry. That's why I didn't even buy it. I downloaded it and I just deleted it. I was like, when it's $10, sure. I mean, I do like the series. I do appreciate the series. It is a very good series. It's just, I want to see the next level. I want to see this game evolve. I want to see the game go in a deeper direction with the gameplay. The story's fine. Like the story elements and stuff like that, it's scary. You know, I like the settings are awesome, but I do feel that the gameplay is definitely showing its age. It's just too slow. It's just way too slow for me. Like it's hard to sit. And this is one of the faster games too. It still feels too slow. Like, granted, running is probably the fastest it's ever been in this game, but it's just, I don't know. The pacing in this game feels a little too slow. I think the pacing needs to go a little better. But yeah, definitely got to work on that difficulty. That difficulty needs work, like major work. The Golden Gun film be like infinite ammo, kind of in a sense. Infinite rocket launcher kind of deal. I haven't played this on Evil Coroni. Oh, it's a good game. I'll play this with friends one of these days. This game was really good. I'm sorry. This game shocked me. Like, I was shocked at how good this game is. This game was probably one of my favorite games of the year. Hands down. I was shocked at how good this game is. This game is really fucking good. I like it more. I like it more. I liked it more than Resident Evil Village. I liked it more than Resident Evil Village. I liked it more than that other game, Tormented Souls. I really like this game. This game is really fun. It captures Resident Evil so well. And it was a fairly long game, and there's a lot of content. I was shocked at like how much content is in this game. Like, it's pretty loaded with content. It has some little like problems with it, but the game really shocked me. I was really surprised at how good this game was. I could not put the controller down. I would just wanted to keep playing. So, highly recommend. This is high on my list. Yep. That game is definitely delish. Oh, she played Evil God Corone. Corone. Well, yeah, I figured her own game. Of course she would. It's her game. I'll check it out. Like I said, I'll probably just download it, for free. That kind of deal. God of War. I still have not played this game. This one I want to check out when the finished game is done. Blood Rain. I couldn't play this again. It's such a janky. It's still janky. I like the game, but it's janky. I've already beaten it. It's nothing different. It's the same fucking game. This game is too easy and too repetitive. Like, the only time it gets interesting is the bosses. It's like playing Mario Brothers, but with just really cute sprites. Little bit of kookiness more, but yeah, just like really not that many games I'm looking forward to. Comic card I'm looking forward to. This looks really good. Blaster Master 03. I'm gonna wait till that gets cheap. Like, drop it to like $5. I'll pick it up. Beat Lost Ruins. That one's okay. I don't care about Tales of Arise really. It's like it had to be dirt cheap before I play it. My friend played it. He didn't really like it that much. It's all right. Let's see. Unbeatable, I want to see this game when it comes out. When it's finished. Zombie Army, I would play this game if the DLC wasn't so expensive. Like guys, come on. Like, stop making the season passes so goddamn expensive. Like, it's so... Oh my god, it's so annoying. Stop making it so... I would love to play the DLC on this game. I really would. It's like my favorite zombie game. And it's just like, the DLC just kills me on this game. Like, oh my god, you're in your fucking predatory bullshit DLC, man. Like, I'm just waiting for the gold edition, which is all the DLC included. That way I could just sit down and just play the game, start to finish, and just enjoy it. With all the DLC intact. I would totally do that. But I'm not going to spend $100 or $80 just to buy the full experience. It's not worth it to me. I think that's a fucking joke. It's such a joke. Well, Unbeatable is free, yeah, but not. I don't know when the finished game is going to be actually finished. It's not finished yet. Unbeatable's is not finished yet. I don't know when it's going to be finished. I like the fact that they put it in No Straight Roads. I thought that was kind of cool. They put the No Straight Roads ending song as one of the songs. That was kind of nice. They did a little collab, and then you can the No Straight Roads stage. In No Straight Roads, there's a Unbeatable booth in the game. I thought that was kind of cute. Yeah, this game's great. This game is really fucking cool, and you know, and No Straight Roads Encore Edition, which is a great game. Like I said, this game is amazing. Like this game has a lot of charm. But I beat the game already, like I think like 3 times. I beat this game. I played on every difficulty. Except the highest difficulty, which is one hit, you're dead mode, which is dumb. I don't like that shit. Great game though, but the stuff they added in the Encore Edition, it's not really that much added. Like they added some new tracks and like stickers, and I think that's really it. Like it's just a slightly more definitive version of the game. You know, it has an anime opening intro. You know, it's a cute game. It's definitely worth playing. If you've never played this game, it's a fantastic game. It's definitely, you should play it. It's very, very, very charming. And the music is top notch. It's probably one of the best rhythm games I've played in a while. Hands down. Like, this game has a lot of charm. I love the art style. The art style looks really good. Beautifully animated. So I hope they make another one. You know, Metronomic. I would like to see them make another game. I would definitely play a sequel to that game. Hands down. Take my money, for sure. Yeah, Unbeatable, like I said, I want to see the full game. I just don't know when it's going to come out. Yeah, there's not that much content right now. It's pretty small. But I do want to see what the finished game holds when it comes out. Whenever that's going to be. But yeah, it's for free. It's a fucking great game. I don't think the demo tapes adds anything. It's just the soundtrack. So I don't even think they've even updated this shit at all. So I don't know when this game is going to be finished. It's one of those. We'll see when it happens. When it happens, it's like whatever. And as far as any other games, Dead of Night I want to play. This game's pretty fun. Persona 5 stars or whatever. Galgun Returns. This is kind of a one and done game. Not going to spend that kind of money. Little Nightmares 2 I would like to play, but I'm going to wait till it gets cheaper. The Medium, I'm not spending that much. Nevaeh's 80% off? 80% off. But he never fixed the game. Charm, this game is really cute. Like, it's a cute little platformer, but it's got problems. I don't think he ever fixed it. I think it had like one update, and he never updated it again. It's like, for $2, it's great. I'll give it that. For $2, great game. But yeah, the Fatal Error. I remember that shit when I played it day one. I don't even think he ever fixed it. Just fell into oblivion and he never touched it again. I'm like, really? You never fixed the game? Like, you know, the developer I think just gave up. It's like, it's one of those games, it's unfortunate. It's probably never going to get fixed. So, cute game, but it's broken. There's no early access on Unbeatable. Yeah, it's just free game, so I don't even know what the status of that game is. I really don't know what's going on. I don't know what is Unbeatable in early access? Is it, you know, what is it? I don't know. As like I said, there's a couple cute games that are coming out, but like I said, just no release dates. It's all up in the air. DaVinci. I'll wait till this gets cheaper. $5, I'll grab it. Good game, little bit of jank here, but it's a good game. Darkwood's really interesting. I saw Markiplier play it. Looked really interesting. Hades, I know everybody talks about that game. Let's see. A lot of games on sale. Nothing that makes me go, oh my god, I need it. Sayonara Wild Hearts is really fun. Good game. Well, there's River City Girls too, but I have a feeling it's going to be the same level of jank. That game is janky too. Pico Pico, did they ever update this game? It's so slow on this game's updates. They've been so fucking slow on this game. It was supposed to be, I thought it was supposed to be like a Rabby Ribby type game, but I don't think they ever like really finished it. Like, I know the updates were just coming super slow. And I kind of just told the developer, yeah, I'll come back in 5 years. Maybe when you're done evolving the game. They're just taking forever. So it's just like, yeah, I'll come back like a long time. I'll check it out. And Darkwood. Yeah, it looks cool. Darkwood looked pretty cool. Mighty Switch Force is good. Excellent puzzle game. Highly recommend that if you never played that. Really, and excellent music. Soundtrack is banging on it. Let's see. Not really seeing much like where it's like, oh my fucking god. This game's good too. I like Pheromonium. Pheromonium was really interesting. Kind of a depressing platformer, but really good. I was very charmed by it. I like the dark, like it's a really dark game, but it's like Cuphead, but like dark and gothic. It's really like depressing atmosphere. But it plays like Cuphead. Not as I will say the controls aren't as good as Cuphead, but it definitely has a charm about it that I like. I love the, like I said, that gothic dark look to it. It just looks really neat. And it's a pretty long game. It's like about 15 hours or so, 15, 20. If you want to do everything. So if you like Cuphead but with more platforming, like I said, that gothic type, it's Metroidvania. You'll like this game. This game, if you like Shantae, you'll love this game. The music's really dark too. It's got really creepy music, but I like it though. So this game surprised me. This game is actually pretty good. I know this guy that made the game. He made Cat Maze, Reflection of Mine. Cat Maze I didn't really care for too much. I didn't play the updated version though, because I know he changed a lot of shit. Oh damn, he updated it again. Button to range. New portraits, new English translations, improved controls. Some sounds replaced, bonus items. That's good. Yeah, he made both of these games. I never went back to that game, so maybe one of these days I'll have to go back to it. Yeah, it's the same dude that made both games. Cool. I'm happy for him though. He made a really good platformer game. It's $4, so I don't know. I haven't tried out the new one. It kind of reminded me of Momodora, like a more discount Momodora. One of these days I'll check it out. So, and I'm just going through, see if anything else pops up. It's really, like I said, catches your eye. I mean, I've just been looking around for games just to see if anything interesting pops up. I still wouldn't buy this game for $85. 85% off, I still don't buy this game. Hell no. If it was $3 maybe. I still probably wouldn't even buy it for $3. It's such a crappy ass game. Oh damn, Fighting Against Slave for $8. It's not bad. No one even talks about this game anymore. This game like died so hard. It's got really crappy netcode though. It's whatever. Like, this game's kind of whatever. I wasn't too thrilled with it. I thought it was like kind of a downgrade from the previous game. I think the original uh, Street Fighter EX3 was way better than this game. This just feels like a downgrade. Groove Coaster, I'd play if it wasn't so fucking expensive. Fuck that game for charging so much on a DLC. Excellent. This game's fun. I like this game a lot. Recore. I know a lot of people don't like it. I actually like it. That's another game. I don't know what happened to. I don't know what the fuck happened to this game. What happened to Forsaken Castle? I don't know what happened to this game. This game just disappeared into the void. Oh, it finally updated it. What's going on with this game, man? What the fuck, dude? This game is gonna be like, we're not gonna see this game come out forever. It took him fucking 10 months to get one update. 10 months. Like, holy shit. 10 fucking months. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this game is going to be in limbo for a long time. Yeah, it's been in a hiatus state. It's been in a hiatus for such a long time. That's why I'm just kind of like losing faith in it, because it's just like it's like that one game I kickstarted like 6 years ago, 7 years ago. No, longer than that. I think it was like 8 years ago, or even 9, and it still has not come out. Like, seriously, a game that's been 9 years of development, that shit's never coming out. Never. Like, at that point, I was like, you know what? I don't even care anymore. That's how much I don't care. I've literally given up hope that it's ever gonna come that. Oh yeah, I saw that. The Guard. Well, yeah, that game's supposed to be an homage to Castlevania. You can obviously tell where the inspiration came from. Definitely a Castlevania clone. More traditional Castlevania. It's good though. I liked it. The demo was really fun. But again, when the game ever gets finished, this game comes out in, I think, April. Definitely streaming this. This is a very highly anticipated game. Hmm. Like I said, not much else. There really isn't much else. Bing keyboard. Keygasm. It's really not much else, dude. Anything in the Toho world. It's not what I typed. I want to know Toho. Let me search. Go back. Still nothing. This. It has nice sprite work. This looks nice. I like the sprite work. Looks pretty nice. Huh. I never think Cerno's ever had her own game like this. I like the Boa Hell. Boa Hell looks really fun. I have to keep an eye on you. You look interesting. You look interesting. I might have to keep an eye on you. Turn-based RPG. Cute little turn-based RPG. They gave it as turn-based RPG. I really don't want to fucking play a turn-based RPG. Oh, thank you. Endless Dream's fun. It's a cute little game. That's about it. As far as new, that's the only real new one that I could say, honestly. You know, they still haven't updated that one game. It just fell into the cracks too. What was it called? What's it called? Gensokyo Night Festival? This one? It's like, they haven't updated this shit since August. They showed the stage 3, oh, it's coming, and then it's like, what happened? They haven't said anything since August. Like, this is a really good Toho game. And it's like, not a word, not a pip about it since August. Again, it just, these games just, like, the development just stops. It just, like, and they don't say anything. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, this kind of sucks. Like games like this don't get fully finished, and it's like when is it gonna get finished? Like, or if is it gonna get finished? It could be COVID. I don't know. Yeah, some games are just they just fall into oblivion. They just never happen. Let's see if there's anything new on Indie Games Plus. One night in Tokyo, he was a shape shifting. This looks like a bad. This looks like a bootleg Streets of Rage. This looks so bad. Jeez, I wonder. This looks so bad. What the fuck? This is such a bad Streets of Rage bootleg. It looks so janky. It's like you can just tell, like, not a lot of effort went into the shit. They just stole a bunch of assets, just changed them slightly. It looks so janky. It really does. Like, in a funny way. Like, you'd play it just to laugh at it. Just like, what the fuck? And why do the cars move side to side like that? That doesn't make any sense. Like, the vehicles all do that swerving shit. Like I said, look, it's not Blaze from Streets of Rage. It's just a more naked Blaze. It's with pink. It's like she looks so half-assed done. Yeah, I would not play this. This is looking really janky. What the fuck? And now she transforms? So now she's a crazy woman with a fucking spear? What the hell is wrong with this game? Some of these people, these games people make, man, so, what the fuck? This has gotta be made in Mugen. Or something. Like Beat 'em Up Maker or something. And I like how she has like a ridiculous amount of life. Like it takes forever to kill her. This is such a confusing game. Then there's Mechagodzilla. Why is Mechagodzilla in this game? It's and Mechagodzilla. This looks so bad. Like, it really looks bad. It really does. Like, it looks bad, man. Like, ugh, that looked awful. That looked awful. Yeah, I know, Super Robot, yeah. It's just all stolen assets, man. There's lots of stolen assets. I guess, oh, I've seen all these. Yeah, I saw the Resident Evil. This would have been cool as a full-blown game. It's just one level, though. Kind of cool seeing Resident Evil Castlevania. That was kind of cool. Resident-vania. It's only one level, though, which kind of sucks. I would have liked to play that, but it's more than one level. Dying. Yeah, it was janky, dude. It was some janky shit. That was super jank. Like I said, it's fun. It's funny for a little bit, but I would be like, I'm done with this game. You know what I mean? Like you play it, and then you're just like, yeah, it's one of those games. Yeah, whatever. Just whatever. You know what I mean? Yeah. Look at that monkey. Spank that monkey. Spank that monkey. I'll spank that monkey. Yeah, this Doki Doki. I know. I saw this looked weird. It's like a girl. It's like a crazy killer, and you're trying to get her to fall in love with you. Like what the fuck? Date psycho bitch. A psycho bitch girlfriend. I guess you want the yandere chick. Yandere is hot, I guess. Yandere chicks are a big no for me. I'll never go after a yandere chick. I don't need psycho bitch. Yeah, again, there's a lot of like stolen shit you'll find on these indie games. There's a lot of fucking stolen shit. But you'd be surprised. You find some good stuff in here. I found some really good games. Once in a while, not all the time, but once in a while, you find something pretty interesting. Not all the time, but sometimes. Yeah, Black Bullet. I've heard of that. Familiar with that. Is that where they stole it from? I'm not surprised. Haven't played Musenix in a while. Another decent music game. I'd like to go back to this eventually. I haven't played it in a good while. God, I haven't played it since last year. Pretty sure they've added a lot of new songs. I was playing this for a while, but there's a lot of shitty songs in this game. This game's song variety is not as good as Muse Dash, but it does have some good songs. But yeah, some of the songs in here are really booty. But I've already bought this game. For $1.19, it's worth it. $1.19 is well worth it. Yeah, like I said, there's some people that literally just steal assets and just say, "Oh, it's my own game," and it's like the most. Like, it's kind of shameful, like what people do sometimes. It's cool if you make something really neat or really good from it, but it's like sometimes it's just blatant laziness. Just capitalizing. Oh, it's like play this game because it's a, homage to this series, but the game itself is just shit. I see that a lot. But yeah. Yeah, just like I said, there's really not a lot. Just there hasn't been a lot of stuff going on. Really is not much going on right now. I really can't say anything. Like it's just been it's been really, it's just been kind of meh. It's been meh. That's how I'm feeling right now. Meh. Meh. I'm in the meh phase right now. I'm in meh. Yeah. Well, I mean that's a good reason. Like now I got a lot of overtime. Gives me um a reason to kind of like not play as much because there's really not much going on. I don't think I'm going to be streaming as much lately. Not until something comes out. Like I said, I'll stream for Resident Evil, which will be probably a day. And then Shantae on Tuesday. I don't know if I'm going to stream Sunday or Monday, though. Because there's just nothing for me to play. It's like I'm having difficulty finding things that I really want to play. There's just nothing I'm in the mood right now for. I really don't know. Running out of things to play. It happens, it's just got to be in the mood. I know I'll find something. Like I said I'll probably maybe go back to Helltaker and play the DLC for it. I know there's an update that happened. Yeah, I know it was like a small update. Yeah, the anniversary update. They put one new chapter. Yeah, probably take half an hour to beat. Probably really fucking short. Oh, cute little Lucifer. I'd love to see an anime of this. It'd be cute. Yeah, I mean, this game's short as shit. It's cute. It's short as shit. Super short game. Cute, but short. Yeah, it's just going through games and trying to find something that you're in the mood for. But yeah, like I said, the only games that on the horizon that I care about is Tokyo Ghostwire, uh Freedom Planet 2, DNF Duel, which I have a feeling is gonna come out next year. Probably late next year. Maybe summer or something. Um yeah, I mean it just happens. Like I'm in a Resident Evil mood right now. That's why I want to be 8, because I play. You know, I actually watched the new movie today. Not bad. The new movie's okay. It's definitely more accurate to the game. The Welcome to Raccoon City movie. Yeah, I watched it today in the theaters. It's not bad. It's cool. Like it's all right. It's not a terrible movie. It's okay. You know, I give it like a 7. Like it's okay. It's enjoyable enough. I think they condensed too much story into an hour and 47 minutes because they literally ran you through Resident Evil 1 and 2 really fast. Well, it was its own take on it, but it did feel a bit rushed. I don't think they focused on the story enough because they tried to condense too much story into just, 2 games worth of story into one plot. I think that what they should have did is just focused on one side of the story, and then the next movie would be the other side of the story. Like if it was like an hour and 40-minute movie of just Resident Evil 1, I think that would have been better. And then an hour and 40 minutes of Resident Evil 2. And then go into Resident Evil 3, and then go into 4. But they tried to condense a lot into that movie. And I kind of like... It just feels like it was rushed. Also, I hate Leon. Leon in that movie is cringe. I think Leon was like the worst character. Like, seriously, Leon sucks. Yeah, I'm just saying, though, you can actually make a good story, though. Like, I mean, they made 6 Resident Evil movies. The previous one with Mila Jovovich, or how you say her name. The action-based ones. I mean, they made 6 of those. Dude, you can make Resident Evil a very long movie franchise if you do it right. Because there's a lot of characters and a lot of story to follow. Like, there's a lot of stuff you can cover. Like, the games overall are really good. It's definitely one of my favorite horror series. Resident Evil definitely has substance. I do enjoy the games a lot. I really do. Like I honestly want to see all the games remade in a more modern sense. Like 2 is amazing. Resident Evil 2 remake was amazing. Like that. It had some things I didn't like. I didn't like the DLC. The DLC was shit. Resident Evil 2, the free DLC. What was it called? The free DLC. I forgot what was it called. What was it called? It was just a free mode. I forgot what the damn thing was called. What was it called? It was a free update. I forgot. Remember I had those 3 little add-on scenarios? I forgot what they were called. It was free, but they were garbage. They were such garbage. When you play as like those three alternate characters. I forgot the name of the mode. I just know it was a free update that they added. And I was like, oh cool, it's three different, I thought it'd be like three actual, like story modes, like, but they're just shitty. They're just shitty, like reskins of the hunk mode. What do they call it? Whatever the fucking whatever that survival mode is. It's just like like a reskin of that shit, which I hated. I was like, I hate this fucking mode. It's so bleh. I forgot what it's called, but yeah, that shit was garbage. Those modes were garbage. The DLC was trash. Like I wish they didn't make the DLC, and I wish they didn't make that the bonus game that came with this game. In the free the multiplayer game, that shit's garbage, man. The fucking what is it called? You know what I'm talking about, the DLC, the action, the versus game mode. That ugh. Yeah, and they had resistance. Like, oh god, so fucking bad. Fuck resistance, dude. This was such a trash ass mode. Such trash. This game wasn't as good as 2. Like, it's good, but it's not anywhere near as good as 2. Like, I hated the fact that they spent half the budget on that fucking Resistance game. Like, this shit could have been way better. But they wasted their goddamn time on Resistance that nobody cared about. Well, that was half the game. Half the game was Resistance. Half the budget went to Resident Evil 3, the actual game, which was in co-production with Resident Evil 2 at the same time to cut down on costs. And then they were like, okay, well, here's the other half of the game, this Resistance mode that nobody wanted. Like, trust me, this was the biggest waste of money. I think that's why the game didn't do as good as the first one. Because the first one didn't have the shit. Granted, the DLC on the first one is shit too, but this whole mode was just shit. It just shouldn't have been added. Nobody bought this game for this. Nobody did. Nobody bought the shit for this. No one did. No one cared about it. I didn't care about it. None of my friends cared about it. It is just a garbage ass mode that nobody asked for. And then on top of, to top it off, they bring it back in Resident Evil 8. It's like, oh man, we know you guys love, that bonus mode, so we're gonna add it in Village. Because we're gonna put Reverse in here. I'm like, why? I'm like, why? Why do you keep adding this garbage into this game? Like, stop doing that. Please. Please stop. Nobody cares about it. Like, they buy the game for just a good Resident Evil game. Good story, good gameplay mechanics, maybe some bonus, like, chapters, or, a different character playthrough, or something to that effect. But no, they fucking add these garbage-ass modes that nobody wants. I'd rather play Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight's actually a decent game. This isn't. The regular game's fine. Like I said, Village is good. Village is a solid Resident Evil game. It's solid. It's good. It's enjoyable. But it's just those bonus games that they add to these fucking things. Like, I don't care about Reverse. No one gives a shit about this game. I mean, it even got delayed till next year. I still wouldn't play it. Like, I don't want to play a versus crappy looking Resident Evil versus co-op game. I don't care. Like, this is no, just no. Like, please. Like, haven't you guys learned your lessons? Stop making this. Like, stop. It looks shitty too. I mean, look how like half-assed it looks. Like the graphics look awful. Like it looks so like mobile game-esque, low-res graphics. It looks just, you can tell it's bad. You just look at it and go, man, this looks cheap. Like, man, you really thought people were gonna think, oh man, this is the kind of game I want to play. I want to play Hobo Leon Kennedy, and I want to play as the Tyrant and play as, the Bakers. So I'm like, okay. It just looks awful. It really does. It looks cheesy. It just looks like a shameless cash grab. And they keep doing it. And I really wish they would stop. Like, I'd rather them put the budget into the game. Like, make Resident Evil Village better, add stuff to it. Don't fuck the co-development with that other, game. Invest into the actual game. Put, like, good modes in there. Or, again, add extra content. Add, maybe some side stuff. Or make some chapters better. Add an extra hour of content. Just, make the game feel more fleshed out. Give, like, a definitive version of the game. Because there's some stuff, in the Village, it had some good shit. Village had some good stuff in it. But there's some stuff in Village, it's like, man, they could have improved on that a little bit. Like, I was kind of disappointed with, what's her name, Lady Dimitrescu. I think her screen time on the game was really minimal. Like, they made her seem like she's such a badass villain. Like, she's sexy. She had a lot of screen time in the sense of like, oh, she seems important. And then she's the first, she's like one of the first bosses to die. And I'm like, oh, okay. Like, her time felt so short-lived. Like, you get through this game and like she's gone in like, what, 3 hours? 4 hours, she's dead. I'm like, her fight was cool. I mean, the build-up to it, but it just felt so short-lived. Like, I thought her screen time would have been a lot more. And I think the daughters, fights, they could have been done a little better. I would have liked something a little bit, not just 3 of the same. Because it felt kind of repetitive. Because you were just, oh, put them in the light, then hit them, and then put them back in the light. Like, I mean, that mechanic was cool, but then they kept reusing it. And I was like, okay, it's getting kind of lazy. Oh, she's got 3 daughters, so let's just make you do it 3 times. Make them all have the exact same playstyle. Like, there was nothing really different, So, it just felt kind of like filler. First time was fine. But then I still felt those fights should have been more glorious. Like, they made them just seem like just really filler mini bosses that didn't have much impact. But yeah, Lady Dimitrescu, I think, just didn't get enough screen time on this game. I think she deserved more. They made her seem to be such a major villain, and then she's gone. She's the first of all the major villains. There's like, the Masters of the Manners. She's the first one to go. Like, the other ones don't get anywhere near as much screen time as her. So, I don't know. I think she should have been one of the last ones, in my opinion. I think she should have been like the second or third to last, in my opinion. I think what they should have did is make each daughter like a more of a boss, and kind of like separate them, where you fight one, then you go into one of the major boss, then you find maybe another one, and then you fight another and then when you kill the last one, and then Lady Demetress comes out, and then you go into the other major bosses. Like, I think that would have given her more screen time, and it would have felt more like climactic, where it just felt really anticlimactic after you killed her. Oh, I know. You don't gotta tell me, man. These companies do this shit all the. 8, I do feel Resident Evil 8 was rushed. I do agree with that. This game felt rushed. It really did. I think this game needed more polish. They could have added more. I think the game, if they would have just dropped the multiplayer mode and would have invested more into the game, added a few more hours of content, flesh out the story more, I think this game could have been even way better. But they rushed it. They said, fuck it, we're going to just put the rest of development into the multiplayer because we need to make microtransactions. But no, they didn't, their mindset is on money. So, I don't want that, It's like Resident Evil 2, you did that almost perfectly. Almost perfectly. Couple things I didn't like. I didn't like the fact that certain monsters weren't in the game. Kind of disappointing. Some key monsters were not in this game. Some scenarios were, like, some stuff was missing. 3 was missing a lot of shit. 3 felt really butchered in terms of, like, gameplay mechanics. Like, they took out a lot of shit in 3. I wasn't too happy about that. And one thing that pissed me off was, like, where are the fucking spiders? Where are the goddamn spiders? There's no spiders in Resident Evil 3. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, I wanted to fight the spiders, man. Spiders are, like, iconic as shit. They weren't in this game. Said they had replaced them with those, whatever those fucking ugly ass things. I was like, I don't like these new enemies. Like, they look kind of, they look like whatever, Like, there's just a Spider-Man would have been awesome. I want to see Resident Evil 1 in this style. If they can make Resident Evil 1, granted there's a Resident Evil HD remaster, but I would like to see Resident Evil 1 in Resident Evil 2 gameplay style. I think it'd be amazing. I would definitely love to see. I want to see all of them. I want to see 4 remade in this. I want to see Code Veronica made in this style. I think they need to redo all these games in this style. Like, they're modern games. They play really well. And it feels fresh still. Like, it feels familiar, but it feels fresh. You know what I mean? I think there's a balance you can hit where you meet the familiar, the old school, but you're getting in the new school. So you make both people happy because they're like, oh, cool, I know Resident Evil. Like, I know the game, part 2, 3, all of them like the back of my head. I play them so many times. So when I see the remake, it's like, I know this game. I know the story. But when I was playing it, it felt different. Like, it felt like a whole new experience. Like, I didn't feel like I was just treading the same ground again. I felt like I had to relearn the game in a different light. And it felt kind of refreshing just to play it in a different way. What about Resident Evil 3? The combat? You mean like the roll? The roll, once you get used to it, man, that shit's abusive as fuck. The roll is so good. If you can master it, nothing's touching you. It's really strong. I know they were doing it because it was in Resident Evil 3. That's why they put it in there. Because, okay, we want to keep it faithful. But I can do without it. I don't really need the roll. I like the mechanic with the knife. Also how one was a defensive mechanic. where if a zombie grabs you, you can use the knife to stab it into them, but you lose your knife. I thought that was kind of a neat mechanic because it's kind of like it's kind of like your one chance to get away. So you kept it as backup, just to say, hey, I'm going to stab the zombie so it's not grabbing me. So I kind of like that. I thought that was like a neat thing they did in part one. I like the defensive knife mechanic. I don't really like the fact that the knife breaks, though. I think the knife breaking is kind of stupid. It's like, why does the knife break? I don't get that. Like, why does it break? After you slash too many times, it breaks. I don't see the point in that. I mean, the knife is supposed to be like a backup weapon that it's got no ammo. It's not very strong, but it's free, It's one of those weapons where, combined with the pistol, you can take out a zombie with not too much, having to spend too much ammo. It's risky, though, because obviously when you're stabbing them on the ground, they can grab you. So there is risk involved, but it's free ammo, So I kind of like the fact that you can use it in that way, where it's like you shoot the enemy like 2-3 times in the head, knock him to the floor, and you switch the knife and boom, 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 boom. You position yourself so the zombie is like you're behind the zombie, so he has a hard time grabbing. He won't be able to grab you as easy. But that's like kind of a strategy and being conservative. The parry thing? You know what the parry thing? The parry thing? In 3? The 3 just had the defensive roll. Was there a parry? I thought there was a defensive roll. I didn't even know there was a parry. I played that game a lot. I didn't like I played Resident Evil 3 in the hard mode. Oh man, don't play this shit on the highest difficulty. Don't play this game on the highest difficulty. I played it on the nightmare difficulty, whatever the highest one is. Don't play that shit. It's so stupid. It's so stupid hard. I died so much on that difficulty. Like, cause literally the last boss with the last enemy, that giant thing when you have to use that gun to kill it. Holy shit, that fight's annoying on the difficulty. That thing hits you once, you're dead. God, man. Because he hits you and it's just an infinite combo. Because he just staggers you to death. So, like, he does that one stomp move where he picks up his hand and slams the floor. And he'll hit you just over and over until you're dead. Like, it's so bad. Yeah, it's the tyrant. The tyrant when he transforms into that giant thing. And it's just like, god damn, fuck that boss on that difficulty. It's so frustratingly bad. Like, normal, it's alright, but that difficulty, fuck that shit, dude. It's so annoying. And then there's another difficulty after that makes it even harder. I'm just like, okay, this isn't fun. I did it once, I'm not gonna do it again. Like, I feel like there's a balance with the difficulties. I think normal's a little too easy. For me, at least. Hard's just too hard. It's like, I want to kind of in between. Like, make normal a little harder. I think normal needs to be a little bit harder. Hard can be just a little too stupid because of the fact that the monsters, how fast they move, and how much damage they do. It's just like, god damn. It's scary, man, how much damage they do. But good game. I'm not knocking it, but 2 is definitely loads better than 3. Also, 2 has multiple campaigns. That's another reason why I like 2 more, is because when you play it with, Leon, you can play it with Claire, and it's a different game. Well, like, a good amount of it is different. There's a lot of stuff that's not different, which I didn't like. I wish Claire's campaign was completely unique. Like everything was unique. I mean, I understand some parts of the mansion are going to be shared, but I do feel like it just felt like kind of just copy paste with her in some spots. Some spots are awesome with the whole with Chief Irons. That was great. Like that part, those parts were great. You know, definitely their own. But then there's a lot of stuff that she shares with Leon where it just feels like she's just interposing herself in the same cutscene as Leon. Like when she fights, Birkin. It's like, okay, it's the same fight with both of them. And it just feels kind of like they could have did something else. That's what I think. So 2's not perfect. 2's solid though. 2's like an 8.5. Like definitely a must play. But it's got some things I'd like changed. 3 has a lot more problems. 3's like I would say a 7.5, maybe an 8 tops. I'd say tops an 8. 7.5 is probably better. It's a good game. It's definitely worth playing through, but you can definitely see where 2 is a vastly superior game to 3. 3 just, it's got no replayability. That's one thing I don't like about 3, because it's just one campaign. Where 2 is multiple campaigns, so there's more replayability. So I actually like playing 2 different campaigns. It felt like I'm playing 2 games. Whereas 3 it's just one game. That's it. And I don't even think, and there's just one difficulty change. I think that's all. There's nothing else changes. You're just playing the same game again. So I didn't really want to go through it again. Like I beat both these games twice, on normal and hard, and I was like, yeah, 3 wasn't as fun as 2. 2 was more fun. Rabby Ribby. The Ribby. You like the Ribby? Everyone loves the Ribby. I love the Ribby. Yeah, well, Rabby Ribby has a lot of replayability because of the difficulty modifier, but the difficulty modifiers actually enhance the game. Like, I actually like the difficulty increases. They actually make the game more fun. Because they're more challenging, but the challenge doesn't feel so artificial. Where it's just, oh look, it's the same exact fight except it does twice as much damage. Like, no. It's not only do they do more damage, they have new patterns. The patterns evolve, and the speed increases. So you have to learn more when you're fighting them. So a challenge like you fight like Arisu on normal does not feel like Arisu on Bunny Extinction, where she's just bananas on that difficulty. On normal, it's okay, but it really feels like a different game. When you're playing it on the higher difficulties, it really does. It enhances the game quite a lot. So I didn't mind playing through this game like 5 times because I kept getting better at the game and I kept learning, and I liked the challenge. The challenge was intense, but it felt satisfying. The bosses didn't feel like, oh look, it's just they're spongier, you know what I mean? Because you see a lot with games where they just make the boss really tanky. It's like, oh, okay, it's the same exact boss, same exact patterns, nothing different in speed, but where he's going to hit 5 times harder and he takes 5 times less damage. So it's the exact same fight, it just takes 10 times longer, or 5 times longer. That's the only difference. That to me is crap difficulty improvement. Like, that to me is the worst. Like, that to me is like the laziest way to make a game hard. The absolute laziest way. That to me is the definition of lazy. A lot of companies do it too, sadly. A lot of companies are really fucking lazy. Where they're just like, oh my god, like, please, man. Like, I hate that shit, man. Too many games do it. A lot of games do it, sadly, and I just don't forgive it. You know, it's the lazy. That's why I didn't play like Metroid Dread. Even though Dread is a great game. Dread is a great Metroid game. Excellent Metroid game. But the hard mode's garbage. It's fucking complete garbage. I played hard mode for like an hour, and I was like, yeah, you just take twice as much damage. That is literally the only change. It's just the same game on normal. It's just you take twice as much damage. That's all the only fucking difference. The monsters don't move faster. The monsters don't have any new patterns. The layout isn't no different. The bosses don't have new patterns. It is just you take twice as much damage. I'm like, that is lazy as shit. Anybody with half a brain can do that. That to me is like, cool. I don't want to play the game on hard because it doesn't really change anything. It's not a new experience. Now, if it's like, if they say, oh, the layouts are different or we've added more enemies and enemies have new patterns and they're a little quicker, you know, that would have been, would like, oh man, that's sick. You know, like that's like Rabby Ribby. You know, that makes the game feel different. So it's like, ooh, it's actually, you know, a different experience the second time through. So it actually feels good. But when you do it like Metroid Dread does it, garbage. Metroid Dread, great game. Horrible, horrible hard mode. Like I said, the absolute most garbage way to make a hard mode. That's the thing. You don't hear people say that shit, though. I haven't heard anybody say that. I haven't heard a single person say that about Metroid Dread, about the hard mode being garbage. I hear people like, oh man, it's got a hard mode, and they're like trying to hype, like overhype it. And then it's like, this shit's garbage. Like, I don't care what you say, it's garbage. You're not, and no, you're not right. It is garbage. Stop kissing its ass because it's Nintendo. It's like, oh, it's perfect. You know, it's like, stop wearing the glasses and getting fooled by the nostalgia or whatever. Is it a great game? Yes, I'm not denying that. It's a great game. It's probably one of the best Metro games I've ever played. That's no lie. But I'm not going to defend the hard mode. I'm sorry, the hard mode's trash. Personally, I wish it wasn't even there. I'll be honest, I wish it wasn't even there. I'd rather it even not be there than have how half-assed it is. That's how much I don't care. But that's not the only game that's done it. Like I said, we call it Shantae. Shantae did it too. Shantae, the half genie hero. Hard mode, garbage. It's another. Like the monsters, I think are slightly faster. I think it's slightly. I don't even know if that's even true. But yeah, the hard mode on this game is garbage. It's still too piss easy. It didn't add anything to the game to me. It was just garbage ass difficulty. You know, I like the modes, you know, with like Pirates Queen Quest. That was kind of cool. I mean, granted, it's the same fucking game again. You know, it's one thing I don't like when they add like this kind of stuff. It's like you're just playing as a different character. I mean, it's cool she has different moves. It's really neat. But I really wish the adventure was more more custom instead of just putting her into the levels. So it just, I don't know, it just feels half-assed. I would have liked it if they actually retooled the levels in a different way to make them, I know that takes more work, but I think that would have been more interesting. You know, even give her some own unique bosses and stuff. You know, just something like that. Make it a different enough, rather than she's just taking the place of Shantae. I love her tool. Her tool set's awesome. It's just I feel like they could have did something a bit more custom with the levels. I just think it's just kind of lazy. I mean, I'm not, and I don't think people are in disagreement either. Like, it just doesn't feel like it's not something I'd say pay for. It's not. It is not worth $10. This mode is not worth $10. Please don't buy it. Yeah, it's a scam. Very few in remote. The range the same. Yeah, like I said, it's lazy. There's none, you know. It's just like you pay $10 for just a different skin character. That's all you're paying for. It just feels like they didn't even like really like try, you know? It's like what? This should have been a free DLC. I'm sorry, but $10 for this DLC was crap. Like, it is a crap DLC. Friends to the End was a little bit more interesting because you had three different character styles, which I think was a bit better. And it had an actually interesting last level. And in fact, you fought Nigga Shantae, which was pretty cool. But even then, it did the kind of the same thing. It recycled the same levels. Granted, the character variety was really strong in this one. But again, it has the same problem. It's just you're doing the same guideline levels again. Like, stop doing shameless cash grabs. Like, you could have made that way better. You could have actually made it its own adventure. Yeah, this game, like, and also I hate the fact that it's a Mario formula. I don't like the fact that it's Mario, like a Mario level to traditional level to level. I don't like that. Not for a Shantae game. Shantae's always been like Metroidvania. It's never been like Mario, where you just go level to level. I don't. Shantae's always been like Metroidvania backtracking. I like that. That's why I liked Seven Sirens more because it went back to the traditional Shantae formula, which I think works much better for her rather than a traditional Mario game. So, but this game's like slightly harder than the last game, but this one still has the same problem. You're too overpowered. It's like it just doesn't feel like there's a lot of threat, you know? I think the problem is they keep dumbing these games down more and more. They're fun to play. They feel really good. That's another thing I didn't like about Half Genie. It's slow. Like, this game is slow. Her movement is slow. Like, super slow. And then this game, oh man, so fast. Like, they brought back the speed. I will say I love that about this game. It's so fast and snappy. The controls got so good in this game. I was like, that's how it should be. That's Shantae. And she's too hot. Shantae is a cutie. She's ready to go. I've always liked Shantae. But yeah, I hope the definitive update adds what needs to be added. I hope the game feels like a good fleshed out hard mode. Because they said it's supposed to feel more like, you know, Pirate's Curse. Like more traditional difficulty, retooled, reworked, rebalanced. They also said they're gonna add like new lines of dialogue to the bosses. I guess I don't know if that means voice acting, but I'm hoping it's actually a good hard mode where I'm actually like, oh, I actually want to play this again. This actually feels like a proper hard mode. It feels more like epic, you know, where things actually feel threatening and you actually have to use your skill to actually be good at the game rather than kind of just, you know, oh, look, I got a billion items and I can't die. Because I think that this game and Half Genie Heroes item drops are just ridiculously overgenerous. You get way too much items. You get like 9 of every heal. It's just like everything drops like candy. Like, why do you have so many healing items? 9 of every single fucking healing item? And there's like 6 different healing items? Plus the potions? It's like, you're not gonna die. You're never gonna die. Shit, there's no way you're gonna die. So I think they need to reduce it to like 3. Like, I think 3 is the most you should have of any of the healings. I think that's how I think that's how Shantae was in Pirate's Curse. I think it only had like 3 heals. I think you only had 3 heals in this game. 3 of each item, which makes it a lot more difficult because you have to be more conservative on how much healing you got. You landlubbers. Oh, risky boots. Yeah, I think this has been the pinnacle of Shantae though. Pirate's Curse has always been Shantae's definitive moment. Still the best game. I want to see them remake these games. They need to remake the first, second, and third one in the Half Genie Hero graphic style, with the modern gameplay of like Pirate's Curse. Like, I'm sorry, like make those games. I'm sorry, with Seven Sirens. Like seriously, make Risky's Revenge, Pirate's Curse, and the first game in these graphics. I'd pay for that. I would love to see that. Like that, I think everybody would be happy with that if they did that. They remade those games in more modern, like HD remasters, HD remakes. Same game, like don't like maybe add a few little things here and there, but trust me, man, if they could do that, I would love to play Pirate's Curse in the Seven Sirens graphics. That would look sick. I really would look sick. And have voice acting and like, you know, maybe some, like I said, a few little extra things here and there. You know, it looked really nice. It's like, dude, just like that's awesome, dude. And if you want to play the old school version, you can, but you can play the new version too to see how different it is. And then obviously the first game, I don't like the first game. I think the first game's crap. The one on Game Boy, ugh. That game is so fucking jank. It's so fucking clunky and slow. Like, they need to remake that one in a more modern tone. Like, it's aged really poorly. Like, these games, at least you can at least play them still. They're pretty good. I mean, I still think Seven Sirens were winning to aim, though. I think that's where the modernization needs to come in. But we'll see. Maybe they'll do it. I know it's been. They said that people have asked about it. They have said that a lot of people have been asking for an HD remake of the first one, which obviously it deserves. Even if they use these graphics, the Pirate's Curse graphics, on the first game, I'd be happy with that too. Naked Shantae. Naked Shantae. You want naked Shantae? Shantae hentai? There's a lot of Shantae hentai. She is popular. So much art of her. Oh, just above. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of Shantae art. So, tasty. Tasty girls. All the tasty girls of Shantae. I like tasty girls. Even the villains, like, I love the plant girl. She's so fucking hot. And of course, the mermaid chick. The giant mermaid is super sexy. Like, all the girls in Shantae are super cute. It's like, yeah, cute and kinky. You don't have a taste of that booty. Because I would love to see a Shantae anime. Shantae anime would be so cute. I want to see the anime in this art style. I ain't gonna lie, the cutscenes in the Seven Sirens look really nice. So beautiful. It's so pretty. I was like, oh damn, that looks clean as shit, dude. Like, that's what I want, anime in this style. Like, just make a full-blown anime with this style. Fully voice acted, I'd be so happy with that. That looks so nice. I'd watch that. I would watch that in a heartbeat. It's like, hell yeah, watch me some Shantae, dude. Yeah, make like Shantae like a TV series, or all her adventures against Risky Boots. I think that would be really fun. I could see it totally working, kind of like make it like a 12 episode season. Like maybe make 2-3 seasons of Shantae's adventures. It's called like the Adventures of Shantae. I think a lot of people would like that. Yeah, like I said, Shantae is a solid game. It really is. I know it looks like it's made for kids. Granted, it's really lewd. It's a very lewd game. I think that's why there's people that kind of don't like it because it's too lewd. It definitely has that anime lewdness to it. Like it tries to be cute but kind of lewd at the same time. Like just over sexualizing girls. But that's the charm. It's the art style. Obviously, the artist, he's he's got to be a pervert. I'm sure they're perverts. Gotta make their girls ultra sexy. Oh, you mean Roddy Tops? Yeah, she's like super sexualized. She's always like, teasing. Oh yeah, and Roddy Tops is one of my favorites too. I like Sky too. They're all good looking. With the obviously the giant mermaid girl is probably my sexiest Shantae character. She's just God, she's gorgeous, man. I was like, oh my god. It's like fucking like give me that, dude. Just give me fucking giant Giga Mermaid, dude. I was like, hell yeah. Giga Mermaid for the win. Has her own redacted videos. I can picture like Roddy Tops being so funny. Looking Roddy Tops being like in an anime, how funny she would be. She'd be so funny. I think she would bring so much humor to the story. Like, cause she's such a troublemaker, and she's always like instigating and always like antagonizing people, always teasing. Like she'd be the funniest character. We'll see what happens. I hope they make. I'm pretty sure they're gonna make. I'm pretty sure they're gonna make another Shantae game. I don't. I wouldn't be surprised if they reuse the assets again to make another Shantae game. Because I'm glad they actually reused the Half Genie Heroes sprites to make Seven Sirens. I think that was smart because it cuts down a lot of production time because you have a lot of the base assets already made. Granted, you have to make some new enemy models, but I think that's a smart use of assets. Like build on it though, And I think that they can do it one more time, make another game with the same assets again, but make it a more grandiose adventure. Make it even bigger. Add more stuff. Build on it. You have good looking models, so use them. You don't have to send them a letter, dude. Just email them. Sure, they have an email on their page on the Way Forward website. If you want to contact the creators, I'm sure they have a fan portal or website. You can email them your ideas. I'm sure they'll listen. I like Way Forward. I mean, Way Forward makes good games. Like I have a lot of their games. Like I have almost every single one. This is Dawn of the Monsters? I've never heard of this game. Is this supposed to be like King of the Monsters? Oh, it is. It is King of the Monsters. It's King of the Monsters, dude. I remember this game. Like, this is old, man. But yeah, it looks like King of the Monsters, dude. I didn't know they were making that. Hmm. Interesting. I didn't know they were making that. Yeah, I've bought every game. I haven't bought Lit. I never played this one. I have no idea what it's like. It looks like a puzzle type game. Guessing it's a puzzle type game. You just get one into the other. Cute sprites though. She's cute. Goth girl. I want an emo girlfriend. Emo girlfriends are cute. This I never played. This one's kind of like a mediocre version of Switch Force. Mummy Demastered was pretty good. This was fun. Good music. Um, Switch Force, yeah. The only thing I really haven't played is Lit and these two Switch games, which aren't that great. I heard they're definitely not as good as the base games. Yeah, that's the only game I haven't bought is Lit. It's their only one I haven't really touched. Oh, I also have their other game that they made, Cat Girl Without Salad. It's like one of the few games you can't buy. I think it was like a pre-order on it. I think it was like a pre-order bonus, like for a specific game. Like I forgot exactly. I actually have it. But yeah, it was like that was the only way to obtain it. It was really weird. That's the way forward. And way forward to me. It's funny. Way forward. It doesn't have DuckTales. Where's DuckTales? DuckTales is way forward. How come it's not on their page? Is that under Capcom? I figured DuckTales remastered. That's like one of their biggest games. Yeah, I guess it's not under Way Forward. Oh, there it is. Okay, never mind. Yeah, look at that. I noticed it didn't show all the games. Look, it's showing a bunch of games that was on there before. It didn't show all the games, so yeah, it was missing games. That's weird. Yeah, River City Girls. I was wondering why that wasn't showing up. For some reason, when you look on it on Shantae, it doesn't show you all the games. It's weird. It didn't show all this before. Weird. Okay. That was weird. I don't know why I didn't show it before. I was wondering where all the other games were. I was like, man, there's more than this, right? Yeah, they made Blood Rain Betrayal. Granted, that's one of the more janky games. River City Girls, I know a lot of people know them for River City Girls. No, I never played Goosebumps, the game. I remember Goosebumps, man. It's old school. Not my type of game. Point and click. Blood Rain. Yeah, that's really it. They only have one. Like I said, I'd buy this if I never played the original. But River City Girls, it's okay. It's cute. It's just, I think it could be better. Beautiful sprite work. I will say that River City Girls got some nice sprite work. Beautiful sprite work. Goosebumps in your head. Yeah, DuckTales was definitely one of their best achievements. Like they did such a good job on this. It's such a great remake of the original game in so many good ways. Like the music is great. I love the fact that they actually added on to it. Actually redid the last level, so it's actually a real last level, not just it's not a reuse of the Transylvania in the original version. They actually got all the voice actors from the show, which was fucking amazing. I was like, yeah, this is pretty awesome for like, it's like, damn, this is the definitive DuckTales game. It really is. Definitely. I will say that Way Forward is the modern day Capcom when it comes to platformers. They are basically the spiritual successor of Capcom. Like when it comes to like classic platforming and shit, yeah, this Way Forward is it, hands down. Way Forward does it right. And I hope they keep making good games. I always look forward to their new releases. It's nice to see them make new stuff. But ultimately, I know Shantae is like their comfort zone. But maybe they'll make something else. And River City Girls too. Oh yeah, there was what was that other game that they made? The dinosaurs game. It's iOS only. I would have liked to play that game. That looked really bitching. What's the name of that game? It's only on iOS, I think, and it never came out on PC or anything. Something Thoris or something. Yeah, they made a lot of games. They've made a lot of games. Shantae. Oh yeah, they made Mystic Bell. I forgot that. Forgot that was no, it's publisher. They published it. Yeah, they helped publish. Oh yeah, Spider Source. This never came out. I wanted to play this and never came to PC or not. It's only on Apple Arcade. It's like fucking bullshit. I'd like to play that game on PC. Never came out though. They never ported it. Yeah, they have like these games that just don't get ported. Oh yeah, I also got that Ruby game, Arrowfell. I don't know if that game is going to be cool. I think it's like a 3D beat 'em up game. And I was like, oh shit, they're doing a Ruby game. Because honestly, if it was going to be like a Ruby beat 'em up, like a 2D beat 'em up, man, I would have been like, fuck yeah, dude. Fucking, I want to play this shit. But it's got the 3D graphics. I don't know how good it's going to be. I mean, they got the visuals down. Definitely has the Ruby style. But I don't know if the gameplay is going to be really good. It might be. I'll play it. For sure. It isn't being a troll. Yeah, that one. I said River City Girls 2, I'll check out. But yeah, I'm curious about Spider Source. Spider Source is just... It sucks it's only on fucking... It looks cool. I was like, oh man, the art looks nice. It looks like really stupid. But it's like it's my kind of stupid, you know? Like it's just dumb. But it looks like a Saturday morning cartoon. With just ridiculous like characters. The enemies look really fucking stupid. But it's only on Apple Arcade. I'm not gonna get an iOS device just to play this shit. Like it's not fucking worth it. And I don't know if somebody's actually hacked it to play on PC. I would play it though. I wish they would have ported this to Steam. I'd buy it. Charge like $10. I'll buy it. Just to add it to my collection. Cat girl without side. Game is funny. It's not like an amazing game, but it's funny. It's funny, dude. The character is it's voiced by Christina V, but the character is so funny. Like I was laughing my ass off just listening to this character talk. It's like, okay, best part of the game is the main character when she's talking. It's so fucking funny. The game itself's like nothing amazing. It looks cute, like the sprite works really nice, but yeah, the voice acting is where it's at. The voice acting is top-notch hilarious. Yeah, I'm sure there is. Like I said, I'm sure there's maybe a way to play it. Yeah, I don't know if there's a way to do it. Yeah, it's not like it's a popular game. That's the thing. You have to have people that are interested in emulating Apple Arcade. So it's just one of those games that's just not very popular. That's why I wouldn't be surprised if it's not emulated. But I have to look up Apple Arcade to see if somebody maybe emulated it. That'd be one way to play it. Just to try it, just to see what it's like. They have a few games that just only came to Apple Arcade. So, I'm just never gonna own an iOS device. It's not worth my time. I'm not gonna spend that kind of money just to play one game. It's stupid. Yeah, as far as like like this company, I'm looking forward to the. I'll check out River City Girls too, and I'll check out Ruby Arrowfell just to see if it's any good. And if I can emulate Spider Swords, I'll check it out, and then maybe I'll try out that other game, the one that they have, the lit game. So that's about it, though. Yeah, I've played a good amount of their games. Vitamin Connection. Yeah, Bakugan. I don't care about Bakugan. Advanced Wars, not my type of game. Yeah, like I said, we'll see. Yeah, I don't know about Rabbit Ribby too, man. They've been super hush hush about Love Bunny. They haven't said anything about Love Bunny. Yeah, I haven't heard anything on Love Bunny. They've been super hush hush about it. You can type in Love Bunny, you can't find shit. There's nothing. Like I literally typed in Rabbit Ribby Love Bunny and there's nothing. That's the official title so far, is just Love Bunny. But I don't know. I don't know. I know the developer that made it, the guy I'm following his Twitter, but he hasn't said shit. I even tried like messaging him saying like, "Hey, what's going on?" Just crickets. He's probably working on it at a very, very, very slow pace. So I wouldn't be surprised if Love Bunny doesn't come out for like fucking 3 years. So he's gonna take his sweet time. It's like he's not rushed. They finally finished Rabbit Ribby after like what, 5 years? Rabbit Ribby was like being updated and it took them to get to 2.0. It took them a long time to finish up Rabbit Ribby. Rabbit Ribby came out in what, 2017? It was officially released. I think it was early access for a while. 2016, and then they did not finish this game until what, last year, or was it this year? This year. It took till January of this year. 5 years before the game was 100% done. Before the Miss Coco update with 2.0 was finally done. And I was like, yeah, the game is finally content complete. Like, there will be no more updates after this. The game's done. They are not updating it anymore. So, it took them 5 years to do it. I just can't believe this game came out in 2016. I was like, Jesus God. Yeah, the orchestra music, I listened to it. It's really nice. It's a good soundtrack. Soundtrack is really top notch. Nice. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I don't have it. I only have all the major DLC. CZ Halloween is the Order of DLC. Coca Mode. I have the art book. I got the soundtrack. I got the, what is it, the UPRC edition, which gives you everything. a good deal. I mean, you get a really complete package. You get the game, you know, all the DLC. I mean, the music's kind of a bonus if you want the skins and stuff. It's cute. I would just say buy the. I would just say buy the DLCs and the base game. That's good enough. The art book's just a bonus. I'm not particularly big on digital art books. I'd rather just download the stuff from the web. It's not like it's hard to find. Yes, I'm a UPRC member. It's my number one game. This is my number one game on Steam. But I've played it so many times. The only thing I haven't beat Arisu on Bunny Extinction. On her what do you call it? The you know, the special mode. Special mode, the stupid mode. I haven't beat that on Bunny. That's the only thing I've not beaten in this game. I've beaten everything else on Bex except Arisu. The toughest fight in the game. Yeah, Bex Arisu, the DLC one. Not the normal Bex Arisu. I'm talking about the before next adventure Arisu. Yeah, special Arisu. There you go. This one. Yeah, I've beaten the other three. I just haven't beat special Arisu on Bex. Yeah, she's fucking wicked hard. Yeah, I've beaten all the other bosses. Yeah, this Arisu, this is the one I have not beaten. I beat it on Hell mode, not on Bunny Extinction, and I still haven't beat it with Coco yet. Yeah, you use the bomb to raise her up to like level 683, I think. Right when the fight starts, that makes her even harder. I mean, I'm just talking about just normal. Yeah, fucking. Yeah, she's by far the hardest. I mean, this fight was hard too, but not nowhere near Arisu's level. Arisu's just bananas how hard she is on this DLC. She's such it's chaos, dude. It's super chaotic. Definitely the ultimate test of skill. Like, yeah, I had trouble. I can only get to the final form, and I just can't beat it because it gets so difficult. Because you take so much damage, and then you gotta just, you know, you only have 3 heals. So you only have one donut, one carrot, and one super carrot. So you only get 3 heals. And then you have your super, which has a timer. Yeah, you have to wait for the timer to, you know, when the 2 fairies heal you. That only lasts so long, and then it's a timer, there's a cooldown, and you know, I think you have to heal yourself past your critical health. So you can only do that super, I think, twice. No, 3 times. You can do it up to 3 times, I think. One of these days, I'll beat it with Miss Coco. You know, but I still gotta beat it. Like I said, I'd have to sit down and play it again. Like, I've played it so many times. That's why I haven't gone back to it. It's just, I've played this game way too many fucking times. Like, I got 256 hours on it, for God's sakes. Yeah, I've played this game way too much. It's just way too much time. So, I've kind of, like, played myself to death out of it. I love the game, but it's like, yeah, I played it to death. Like, really hard. So it's one of those things of, I've played it enough. I don't need to play it more. You can play her faster with the Rainbow Super from the egg. Yeah, if you have the egg powered up. You need to find all the eggs, though. You want to be really powerful. It's potentially, yes, it's the most powerful weapon in the game. But you need all the eggs. They're not easy to find. The eggs are very difficult to find. Because they don't show on the map. They're hidden. So... And there's a lot of hidden shit. I haven't found all the eggs. I only have half the achievements. See? There's so many achievements in this game. The most difficult achievement I have is... What is it? 1.9, 0.8, defeat Special Arisu, Ciaro, clear tip, fuck that. True boss mode, yeah, defeat, powered up Saya. I got some of the rarest achievements. But yeah, there's some. That one's just, Jesus God. 0.3% of the people in the world have done this. It's like the ridiculous achievements. Yeah, see, I want to beat Coco. I want to get through Miss Coco. So. Still haven't even done it. You see, you gotta get Bunny Lover 100%. There's a lot of fucking shit. There's so many fucking achievements in this game. You know, this shit's hard when it gets into the 1%, man, because you know people, that's, not many people can do that. What's up, Sullivan? How you doing, dude? Good to see you. Yeah, we're just talking about Rabby Ribby. We're just talking about the next game that's coming out, whenever it comes out. Keyword whenever. That's the keyword, whenever it comes out. Which, we don't know. But, we'll see. That's cool, doing okay. Good, not much here. I'm not going to be on much longer. I'm going to go to sleep soon, probably within 15 minutes. Gotta get some rest. Not like I have much to do tomorrow. Gotta wait for a repair guy to come out. Then I'm gonna clean my room up a little bit. And then I need to do my phone transfer. Need to go buy lunch, dinner tomorrow. I need to go to the store and pick up something. I don't really have much to do tomorrow. I'm off tomorrow. Just gonna finish up Resident Evil 8 tomorrow. That's about it. Not really much else, dude. What do you call it? Little Witch Nobita. Still waiting on that too. You know, they showed some more info about it. They showed some more, like, I guess, behind the scenes shit. Whenever, you know, this game comes out. You know, the game I'm, like, anxiously awaiting for the final product. It's like, please, please, I want to play, I want to finish, I want to play this game again. I want to go through it again. I want to delete my save file and start from the beginning and play this whole game through and just enjoy it. But till 2022, whenever, sometime next year, when it gets finished. Supposedly it's April. I think that's what the release date said. The the timeline. And it's supposed to be like fully done. The roadmap. Something like that. Yeah, April, supposedly. Yeah, this game has been just slow in development. God, 5 years of development for this game. 5 years, man. God, it takes so fucking long. We're almost there, though. Almost there. We're almost at the end. Almost there. We're getting to the climax whenever that comes. You get to finally play this game in all its glory, hearing voice acting, and I am looking forward to this game. I really want to play the full game. Game is awesome. But yeah, that's all I've been doing, Sullivan. Not really much else, man. I just finished Control. So finally uninstalled it. It is done. I have destroyed this game. I put fucking 43 and a half hours on this game. But it's done. It's finished. I played the crap out of it. That's enough. I'm done with it. Put a lot of time into this game. So, done with this game. Now moving on to the next game, which is going to be Resident Evil. Beat Resident Evil tomorrow night. I think this game's only like 15 hours. I probably have another 3-4 hours of content left. I'll try to beat this tomorrow. I'm probably going to jump on around 6 or so. 6 or 7, play to like 9. No, 6 or 7, play. I should have it hopefully done by maybe like midnight or maybe 2 in the morning. I'm just going to play this, finish it, uninstall it from my computer, and then figure out what the next game is going to be, which is going to be Shantae on Tuesday. After that, like, that's it. I might go back to what do you call it, what do you call it, Crosscode. I'm meaning to go through this again and get the DLC done, because I didn't do any of the DLC content. Well, yeah, that's why I never bother getting all the eggs, because they're just ridiculously hard. So, there's just some stuff in the game that is really, really hard. That's why I never bother getting it. Not like you need it anyway. You don't have to have it. You don't have to have it. Not necessary. Another update. This game. This game was alright. I didn't mind this game. Yeah, that's about it. There's really nothing else. Like I said, I'll see what that's probably what I'm gonna do. So let's focus on beating Resident Evil next. That's really all I can really say. When are you gonna show an update for this shit? I want to see Elder Vale 2. I'm gonna see this game come out. We responded a couple weeks ago. We'll see a demo soon. Well, yeah, because you're using a fucking really overpowered weapon. That's why. With all the eggs, it's ridiculously strong. That's why. Most people don't use it though. Makes the fight so much easier when you're that when it's that strong, dude, because you take off that much life. But I don't use that. I'm using the blue super, which a lot of people do, because that's like the most energy efficient super. Yeah, I do it that way, so it's fine. I don't need all of the eggs. I'm good on the eggs. It's cool. I'm not like I like finding the stuff by myself, but yeah, there was a lot of shit in that game. It's almost impossible to find unless you cheat. I'm not gonna sit there and like explore every fucking inch of the map, to the most, minute detail. It's gonna take too long. But yeah, it doesn't cost the yen anymore. Okay. Well, yeah, normally it was an F10, but I'm glad they reduced, and the fact that it doesn't take away your money. Taking money, that's dumb. Like, really? You're gonna make me spend money to do this move? Like, that's so stupid. No one's gonna use it for that reason, especially when you need money to buy stuff. Like you need money to upgrade. I mean, you gotta have money. I mean, yeah, if you had infinite money and you had everything upgraded, it's different. But it's like, yeah, when you're during the process of the game, when you're playing, it's kind of like it's dumb. I'm not gonna do that. I need to save my money and upgrade, because upgrades get expensive. I mean, eventually it gets easy because then there's ways to exploit farming where you get shit ton of fucking yen, and then you can just buy everything really fast. And obviously you need to because to get stronger. Oh, I don't remember. Rupee armor, yeah, RUPEE. Rupees for everybody. Alright, well, anywho's, it's already 5, so I'm gonna go to sleep, Razor. I need to get some rest. So it was fun. I got to finish Control. I'm happy. But yeah, like I said, tomorrow I'll get on probably around 7 or so after I eat dinner. And then, biggies. But yeah, I'll be back on around 7 after I eat dinner. And I'll be playing Resident Evil 8. finish that up. That's the drill tomorrow. So I'll probably be doing that, get it out of the way. I might play Melty Blood for a little bit. I don't know. Depends how I feel. I'm still kind of in a fighting game mood, but I'm waiting on Melty Blood's DLC to come out next month. So I might just wait till next month to play it. We'll see. I don't know yet. We'll see. But I definitely want to finish Resident Evil 8 tomorrow. Let's get it out of the way. Just finish it and say it's done. I gotta uninstall it. And then we'll figure out what the next game's gonna be. We'll see. I'll just have to wait till Shantae till Monday. I want to, play. Unless the Shantae difficulty, like I said, is garbage. If it's garbage, I'm uninstalling it. If it's fucking hot garbage. So. Anywho's, Razor, Sullivan, thanks for coming by. Appreciate it. Good seeing all of you. But I'll be back tomorrow, like I said, around 7 p.m. So, guys, take care. Have a good night. Peace out.